Yes, yes, yes. You know what? I rushed that. The game, didn't I? I rushed it. You know when you're all ready to go and then someone turns up. But it's my sister's birthday, so I'll have to forgive her. I've messed up with the avatar as well. Should have John Daly on, shouldn't I? What I've had on for, you couldn't write it, I've had it on for weeks. I changed it the other day. But obviously that is Juninho, the greatest Middlesbrough player ever. Greatest footballer to wear the Borough shirt. Which is saying something, isn't it? What's happening anyway? Who's in there? Pandeco? Wow. Where have you been, mate? Bring up the Pandeco. Yes. The Ryder Cup should have hit the first ball at 1 o'clock. It's from New York. 45th Ryder Cup. And it's it's the foursomes on the first day, and they're supposed to have teed off at 1 o'clock, and it's been delayed because of rain. So this is in New York, but they are going to play 4 o'clock. They're looking at now, so a 3-hour delay on the first day, man, of the Ryder Cup. Couldn't write it, could you? What's happening? Nostog, Nutter. I'll be on for a few hours today anyway. It's going to be like a chilled out one. If you want to come on, talk about golf, if you know anything about golf, or well, obviously we'll be having a few looks at the best golfer on YouTube, obviously Danny G. No doubt he'll be watching today. But it's going to be like a more relaxed one, you know. Obviously, I'm self-medicating as well, as you all know. So that'll be kicking in soon. I've just had an email off work there, Nostog. Can I go in and see them on Tuesday to discuss my latest hospital appointment? See what happens there, eh? Just having a little look on here, let's see what in there. Hey, what about that Ricky Killeen, eh? We'll have a chat about him later, but Jesus, he must be running out of cash already. He's wanting to join the. He's calling everyone out, isn't he? I'm hoping I get a call out, like. I reckon I could get a call out with Ricky Killeen. What's happening, Stevie? Steve McGeary in the house. I know, no, that's what I'm thinking, mate. Sorry, I didn't have the chat on there. Mate, well, what do you do when you get a 50? It's one of them, innit, right? You get a 52. And when you've had the same job for the last, like, 20 years, you've worked at the same place. When you're 52, you've gone past the crossroads, haven't you, for me? For getting a new job or learning anything new. I suppose I could always, like, if I get my neck sorted, I could push trolleys at Tesco or one of them. That'd do me. You know what I mean? I don't mind pushing a few trolleys, man. It's a bit of pocket money in it. You know what I'd like to do? It's not the time of year now, but I don't mind a bit of gardening. I know you have got to use your arms and you know, when you're cutting hedges, because that's my that's what I'm expert at, like hedges. I reckon I could do, you know what, you know them privet bushes where they make them into like animals and that. I reckon there's a market for that, like. Yeah, so 3 hour delay. 3 hour delay, man, on the Ryder Cup. Okay, I've got all my goodies in. I've got a couple of Jack Daniels with cherry coke. You know, cherry coke. Sell my bumhole. Sell the old bumhole. Any more great any more great ideas off anyone there? Oh, never too late to learn. Nice one. Nice one, Deco. What do you reckon? You know what? The golf ball thing. I'd need to get another dog. Because our dog Pfizer at Louise's, she's too lazy to go out looking for golf balls, you know what I mean? I'd have to get another, like, a little lurcher or something like that, you know what I mean? Or I know. I've never tried it. I've never tried it like Randall. Hey, look. I do like cherry coke, like, but you shouldn't really mess about with. You shouldn't really mess about with Jack Daniels, should you? What's the crap with everyone today? Then are you all Nostog? Are you off work, like, or are you still doing night shift? Stay. You see, stay at all hours, don't you? Like, he was popping in Northern Kings, like Steve McGeary. He'd be like, you could set your clock by, you set your watch by him. Come in Northern Kings about 12 o'clock midnight. So, God knows what he's doing. Probably got a bit of that OCD. It was a good live the other night. I think everyone's seen that live the other night, eh? Mate, as far as numbers go, right? As far as numbers go, like views, still after 3 years doing these live streams, right? I've never had 1,000 views on a live stream. Like, never. But I think that one the other day, 880 views, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, I know most of them were obviously worried about my health and that, you know what I mean? They weren't bothered about, they just wanted to know if I was all right. No.
That's green, bro. That's got to be near the green, that. Watch it, please.
He's got to have, right?
That's right up there. It's right up there. That's either on the green, bunker, or just to the right of the green. Trust me, folks, that's either green, bunker, or literally right at the right-hand side of the green. It's up there. It's right up there. Right up at the green. Never mind. I'm good at bunkers. The bunker here, look. I did land it 220 yards exactly, but in the bunker.
30 quid, that's not bad, that now, is it? What did you get done like? Did you get them shot blasted like, Randall? Yeah, this fella, you know. So his mate,
Yeah, it's good put, Dan.
his mate, Pro Bro, and what do you call Willie, or whatever he's called, Witty. So them two did 9-hole challenge. Yeah.
No, they don't even play golf, S. They don't
Honestly,
play golf. And no, it wasn't. I'm playing a
I
practice
actually
game.
watched the full
In a
hour.
competition, I would have marked it and picked it up. So
It was quite good. They had the ball tracker
Yeah,
thing
I'll bet
on,
that.
which Daniel never
I'll
ever
take it as
do,
my
the
first
ball
priority
tracker on
today,
his
'cause
shots.
whether I would have hit the ball or
Obviously,
whether I would have touched the ball or whether I wanted, it would have still gone in the goal.
but
So
Witty
fuck
and that Pro Bro do all right if you
I mean,
just
it's
drop
that
Danny.
simple. So I'll just take it as me par. Doesn't matter too much to me, that, mate. If S would have done the same thing, I would have given him the par. I would not have charged him a shot. If a fucking Witty would have done it, I would have just given him the par.
And a like, you can't buy a like. I never ever ask for likes.
You know what I mean? It's that simple. I wouldn't take that off one of my mates when I'm having a
should be at
practice
least
game with
50 likes, you know what I
fucking
mean?
mad. Get in. Never turned, bro.
Honestly,
Cheers, mate.
just sit here and like, whenever I'm down, I just put one of these
It's not a competition.
delusional Daddy G's on.
I never play like that.
He's right on it.
Yeah, don't play that strict, bro. Fuck all that. If we're playing in competition, we have to play strict. Right, you're here somewhere.
Like, you can't compare.
Down there.
Danny can't compare his.
No. You know something?
Swing.
From there, you can get that. I don't give a fucking shit, bro.
Anything about any of his game to any professional golfer.
You're going to have to come out. No, you're going to have to.
I think he's been likening himself to Ernie Els, hasn't he? You know, the big easy.
Rather than do what you normally do, you can now come here.
Mate.
All right? To get enough of a swing on it. Mate, I've had fucking. Jesus, I've got some work to do today, mate.
Tuffy, what's happening? Tuffy. Pick up the Tuffy. If there was one tree on in the whole of the course, right, Danny would just get behind it. Look at him, man.
Bro, for me, I'll tell you straight, you know something you'll notice playing with me today. That's about the shitty start I can have. Yeah. But you will notice something playing with me today. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's a game of golf, bro, and It's not the end of the world. And you know, I'm practicing at the moment, working on new swing, working on new dynamics, and
He's been working on his
I'll say straight,
swing
folks,
for
I'm
like
joking,
3 years.
This is how I play every time I play better than this, to be honest. This is the worst I've played for a few weeks.
That's not what is it?
Nowhere near. Really nice shot, nice strike. But I didn't hit it hard enough. I just didn't. For fuck's sake.
No, I think Pandeco, you went in his chat and said something about his shoes and he just got bad. Something about his Donny shoes or something. And it looks like he's playing in the Sahara or something, doesn't he? That's his course.
Yeah, I told you the other day, didn't I? I told you earlier.
Wally Woods or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I played on these the other day. And I said, you know, before I come to the round, I went, if they're fast now, if they've cut them, I'm going to struggle my ass off. Do you know what I mean? That's why I said that. It's going to be the first 8 holes, I'll struggle my speed.
Sly News in there for all the breaking news on YouTube.
That wind's really strong, isn't it? Yeah, it's proper fucking strong. I'm not playing the best in front of you all today. I would say I'm playing to about 75% of my game. So you can take that to the bank or you can leave it, but I'm very nervous today. I had to play it like that because I had to keep it underneath the branches. I had to keep it underneath the branches there. I could have gone over, I suppose, in 58. No, I couldn't actually because I was underneath the tree. There's nothing I could have done with it. This is the only thing I could have done with that shot.
Lou, mate.
See the wind, bro. How rough it is today. 20 odd miles an hour. Yeah?
Work, I think.
Yeah, it's a lot. I told you as well, I'd struggle with these greens, didn't I? If I came on and it was fast and not slow like the other day, I told you I'd struggle, didn't I? I told you that before I even came to golf. I said if they cut the greens, it'd be so weird now because they're so much faster. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go, 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 go. Normally, I par that second hole here every time I play it, the par 3. Every time I play it, I'm on the green. No joke, it's madness. It's fucking madness.
So Danny, unlike most amateur golfers that play all their life, never get a hole in one, you know. Well, Danny has had 4 hole in ones here. He's only 40 odd. So I just Googled. I've never had one. So I just Googled what are the odds of an amateur player getting 4 hole in ones over the lifetime. And it come up to, it was something unfathomable, like 14 million to 1. Like, you had more chance of winning the lottery than an amateur golfer having 4 hole in ones. Danny's had 4, and I believe him.
Swing's not perfect enough yet to give it the 100% power. So what you're seeing today is 85%.
Way back. Just getting us all in the mood here with a bit of Danny.
I'm on the green. Too much.
Well, I settled
Too
myself
much, man.
down.
Fuck. What a bastard. A little bit too much. Just a little bit. I need a little bit more sand with that. Oh, that's done. That's 3 off the tee.
3 off the tee.
Fuck me.
What professional golfer?
Fucking hell, I told you. I told you everything's too hard.
And
6, isn't it?
Yeah, another 6. You get 6 as well. But my swing just doesn't feel quite right. But obviously I've got you lot fucking watching me and it's just nerve-wracking.
here he is, the man of the moment. The most hated man on YouTube. LR97. He took there much.
Not enough.
I've just heard that the borough, not the borough,
Not enough.
The next two away games, right, is
Perfect line. That was perfect line, you know, folks. That
on
was perfect.
Saturday away,
Play
yeah,
a bit harder, what have you gone in?
which I think we all know that Middlesbrough to
So hard to film
Southampton
for you guys, you know. So much easier to play when I'm not
probably
fucking filming.
the longest travelling distance for any championship game. I'd stick the neck out and say Middlesbrough.
I've got some work to do today.
Southampton. It's a long drive, isn't it? Long drive. The week after we've got equally long, yeah. So Borough have sold out all the allocation for all the away tickets for both them games.
The difference
Somewhere in the
between 2 days
region
ago
of
and today, I mean, the
6,000.
greens have got me a little bit today because they're fast now.
Yeah,
And the other day they were slow as fuck.
The wheels haven't, the wheels they haven't come off yet, have they? We'll see what happens when the wheels. Or is Borough Pompey longer? Can't be much longer. What's happening, Wishy? Pick up the Wishy.
Yeah, it's because I was on that hard ground.
No, Wishy's a bit of a grafter, isn't he? You know what, Wishy, mate? You would win now because you work 12-hour shifts. That's what I've worked all my life.
Just stay true to my core.
Until 5 months
Keep
ago.
battling on. Keep going.
I was
Keep
doing
my head down.
12-hour,
Keep firing.
3
Well,
12-hour
for me,
days,
I'll
3
tell you straight,
days
you'll
off,
never,
3
you know
12-hour
something you'll
nights,
notice playing with me today.
which I
That's
was
about the
used
shit
to.
it's
But in
starting out.
between that, I was doing
But you
live
will notice
streams
something
probably
playing with
more
me
than I
today.
do now. That
I don't give a fuck.
No, that I haven't been working. But I know what it's like, mate. I think I did a few weeks of no, actually it was a few months of night 7 till 3, like early shift 5 days a week. But I do a little bit of travelling to work. I mean, I was driving, but to go from going to work 3 days a week to travelling 5 days a week and having to be up every morning at 5:30 for 12 hours, mate. They're all good for your 12-hour night shifts as well. I know you're a lot younger than me, but think about later on, mate, in life. Oh, you do the 4 ones, yeah? Yeah, 60-hour weeks, mate. If you're feeling fit in that, do them. I was like that, so it wasn't even that long ago. I could do my own 3 shifts and do a couple of 12-hour overtime shifts. Oh, yeah, honestly, the last year though, you couldn't pay me treble arm to do any overtime. What's happening, Bales, eh? I've just realised there, I'm watching the golf on the telly as well, and it's been the fire sticks froze for the last 20 minutes. So is there anyone who's actually interested in the Ryder Cup? We'll get back to Danny in a bit there. We'll get back to him in a bit. Because he is an absolute sausage, isn't he? He's an absolute sausage. Tennis is boring. Tennis ain't boring, man. Are you mad? Saying that, as much as I do like Wimbledon, but when it comes to the other opens, like the US Open or the Australian Open, not so much. But I try and watch what I can. Wimbledon. But the Ryder Cup, honestly, even if you're not sure whether you like golf or not, if you go, just have a little look on Sky Sports a bit later on this afternoon. Just watch the crowds, and I mean, Sky have turned it into more than just a competition. You know, it was already a big competition, but Europe have won the last 3 Ryder Cups. And I was looking back over time. I was looking back into like the history of it. And I think it was 1955. America won 13 Ryder Cups on the trot. That's 26 years, because it's every 2 years. 13 Ryder Cups on the trot before Europe got a look in, like in the 70s. And then it's been like pretty much even Stevens, you know. I'll let you on, LR, but you're gonna, because I was going to give you a ban, you know, but I'll let you on, and you can explain your
A ban for what?
Your recent activities. I was going to ban you off the panel for a week, you know, for palm bomb.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
No, you need to, as long as have you owned up to that one on Northern Kings, or not?
Mate,
Hang on
fucking hell.
yeah,
Mate, I told him about 5 times it was me. Do you want to know what I've done? Do you want to know what I've done?
Yeah, because I didn't see any of it, mate. So
this is what I've done, yeah.
Go on, son.
Well, I was I went off the panel. And then I was like flicking, going through the football. Yeah, you know them Amazon Fire Sticks.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm waiting to get on the panel now, and then I thought I was pissed, right? Not thinking I told him this already. So I went on to the adult section, yeah, and just thought I would be funny. You know me, I don't think sometimes, but I don't really care either. I feel bad because I might have lost him his channel, okay. And I clicked on the adult section, and I just clicked on fucking like whatever came up first, and it happened to be two dwarfs just fucking pumping each other, and it lasted for about 3 seconds, and that's it. But I never struck Flavs' channel. This fucking 60th weirdo, me. He fucking doesn't even know what day it is. So he needs to get his facts right before he goes around accusing people.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. We'll put that one to bed, right, with Flavors. But
the Northern King one should be put, because Northern King don't even mention it anymore, and I've already told him. And if you're going to ban me from your panel, then so be it. It don't bother me either. But I think why he doesn't ban me from his panel, so why would you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. It's YouTube, right? But you got to. I think you know yourself that there's only two.
Yeah, no, I
his palm bombing.
The only thing, but mate, it's the YouTube court of law, mate. I couldn't give a fuck if nobody ever lets me back on, to be honest with you, right? But I do feel bad that I could have got his channel removed. That's the only way. Apart from that, I apologise to no one because it was funny and I wasn't thinking. Yeah, if he lost his channel, I would have felt bad about it. But he never.
Listen, though, you know that if you want to come on YouTube in this community, right, you can play your character in that, but you can't like palm bomb and then expect people. That's what you're going to get known for on here. I know it's not real and it's on YouTube, but if you want to spend time on here, you got to, because you will get away with whatever you want apart from that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, so you have spoken to Northern King, have you?
You put the pickup of Lambie made of me, you're just a rodent, no wonder. Oh, Raver, shut up, you fucking spice head. No one's talking to you. Honestly, mate. What'd you say?
Right, yeah, just you just play the game, mate. You come on here enough to know that, like, the because it wasn't. It was a bad move.
I shouldn't have flashed the adult channel on fucking, especially on Northern Kings Live. I've never done that before, so I don't know why I've done it on his thing. I was pissed at the time, and that's no. It is an excuse, but it's not. It's not a valid one. I understand, but mate, I don't really even. Apart from the fact that I could have got him into trouble, I don't feel bad. I don't have any like I don't care enough to sit and regret and cry about it or beg for forgiveness.
I'm not asking you to, mate. I'm not asking you to, like, at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know you're going to get grief for it, don't you?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Mate, I get grief anyway, even if I don't do anything wrong. So I understand for getting in now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People hate me on here anyway, and honestly, I could not give a fuck. I'm the worst beg on here. What? Because I type, give me a spanner. Do you think I actually give a fuck if I get a spanner or not?
Well, I know.
Raver, mate.
A lot of people know that.
Raver, go take your tablets, mate.
Whether it's just a laugh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't do that again, mate. You know what I mean? That's my only advice to you, and then you'll be all right.
But listen.
Anything else you want?
I know you said put the other thing to bed, but no. Actually, that's the worst thing because see this thing with Flavs, yeah. Like the Northern King, he outed me for porn bombing him, right? That's fair enough. But I woke up, it was like the next day, and I've seen. Oh, the porn bomber has turned into a grass. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? I'm like, mate, do you know anything that happens on this YouTube? Just blame me now because I couldn't give a fuck.
That's what happens when you get a reputation. You just get the blame straight away. I
understand that. So anything that happens on YouTube now, just blame it on me. Because it'll make whoever done this life a lot easier if I just get a blame. I'll take it for you as well. But no, and then the live he shared is like Flavs is even in the live saying he doesn't even know who done it. So I'm like, how the fuck? People are putting on their community posts, LR struck Flavs in chat. Mate, I don't even know how to strike. I'm guessing you would report it or something, yeah? Is that how you do it?
Well,
I never done that. I've never reported anyone's live in my whole fucking life. I don't even,
Yeah, but you're done by just because you just like you say you get the blame for anything now.
I was having an argument with him, and that's exactly why I got the blame. Because
what you're arguing about?
Because that's what it is. 1 minute he's a bit like Quaver Raver. 1 minute he's all right to me, and then the next minute he's like trying to belittle me, like to all his viewers and that. So I was pissed at the time. I just come in off a night out, and I said, "Listen, I've had enough of your fucking your hot and cold fucking attitude towards me." And then I just gave him a few harsh words. Told him he's got. I said I ain't letting someone with 6 teeth in him. I'll speak to me like some dickhead. And then I just had a little go at him, and then I told him to block me. Simple.
Yeah. Well, Pete, I mean, you can't get on with everyone. Flavs is my good mate, and he I get on with Flavs. So
yeah,
you can have your opinion on him, but I'm not having people slagging him off, for hours. He doesn't mind anyone having an opinion on him. He knows.
That's what. No, but he's like, I've seen you on Moons, fucking licking everyone's ass. I'm like, mate, I lick nobody's ass. But anyway, that's what happened. I don't lick anyone's ass. If anything, I'm the complete opposite. I wind people up, like sometimes by not even doing anything. How am I a lick ass? Whose ass do I lick on here?
Are you not working today, no?
No, I'm going to Ireland on Monday. I'm getting a new job. I'm going into steel fixing on Monday over in Ireland.
Oh,
I'm going. Well, it's in the middle of the west coast of Scotland. It's in the middle of the west coast of Scotland and Ireland. I'm not going to say which island I'm going to, but it's basically in Ireland next to it.
All right.
I'm getting on the steel fixing, man. I'll be over there till after New Year, but I'll be coming home 11 days there, 3 days home, and repeat. It's good money,
like.
like.
Just bank all the money in that and then blow it next year.
Yeah. I need to, because like you said, I'm starting to do stupid shit like that now, like fucking getting. When arguing with people on fucking YouTube, mate. So get me over there, get me earning the money, doing 12-hour shifts, get me away from this shit. Then my life will be back on track. I'm sitting around here. I'm all the way up in Scotland as it is. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking drinking and that. It's fucking wasting. It's a waste of life. It's no good sitting on here fucking arguing with people or even watching people all day. It's fucking. There's more to life, man.
You're not wrong there, man.
I like some people on here. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, when you're watching it a bit too much, or checking to see if someone's live all the time, it starts to fucking get a bit sad.
Haven't you got a telly, like?
Yeah, obviously. You know what it's like. Mate, I'll be sat watching the football and I'll just open YouTube on my phone. You know how it is.
Oh, you got to multitask, like, yeah, we all do that. Like, I've got the golf on. I am planning on not moving from here till it's 3 hours delayed as well, so it'll be on 3 hours later. I couldn't watch the golf.
Imagine me with my fucking ADHD, mate. I could not. Do you know golf and snooker? I cannot sit and watch a fucking however long a game of golf is, mate. I like the football, where it's back and forth. If it's exciting, hearing the fans and all that. I go to the football as well, but I haven't been in any. Yeah, I like excitement in sport. I don't see the excitement in golf or snooker.
Oh, you haven't watched the Ryder Cup then? Honestly, edge of your seat stuff. Some of the Ryder Cups have been edge of the seat stuff.
Favor, I would be that you are the last person who can take the piss out of an accent, my love. Have you heard you scatty fucking chavvy cunt? Stop fucking. See how do I not?
Sorry to the man, please. Because
but how do I not respond? If someone's giving me shit, they got to have it back.
Yeah, but just leave it, mate. You've both had a go at each other. Both of you.
Honestly, mate, imagine a Scouser having a go at someone with their accent. I fucking sound like this lad. Come, Esky. Fuck off.
So snooker's another one, isn't it? Where you have to sit silent, don't you, in snooker? But
I know. I went to watch my uncle. He used to play in the pub leagues before. I went to watch him play before, right? When I was up here visiting a long time ago, and I was sat there just on my phone having a pint next to. They're playing this game now. He's got the last shot or something to win. I'm going, go on, fuck it. He's going, everyone's looking at me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Mate, they was not happy. I didn't know you're not allowed to, I thought we just playing the game, but not serious.
Yeah, that was me, that messing about with you, Mike. So will you get a signal where you go on this island? Will you get a signal? Will you get a signal on this island that you're going to?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it should. I had one on the last island, and it was fucking. There's only 60 people who live there. So there's about 3,000 on this one. But it's got a pub and that. For the last one didn't.
3,000, Jesus. It's now, is it?
No, but I was on one that had 60 people. So imagine all that. There was more sheep than people.
Did they have cars and that, like?
Yeah, it was weird. Like, you could just go into anyone's car and take it. Like, when you get to the airport, I swear, when they would at the airport, they would just leave cars there for us, opened with the keys in, for us to use, to get around the island when we were working there. It'd be like the shop owner's spare car or something like it. But no one's gonna nick a car there. We crashed it a few times, it's mental. It's a different way of life over places like that. Everyone, you wouldn't think twice about trusting someone.
You should put someone like tunes on that island, shouldn't they? Put Tunesy on there.
Oh, fuck it.
See how he gets on. He might be able
Mate,
to go
imagine
out.
me. Imagine me on these islands. It's fuck. I find it hard to adapt over there. Like, but it all depends who you get sent over there with. If you get like a good group of boys, and you get a good laugh and all that, then it makes your time a lot easier.
So what will you be doing? Like, is it 24-hour job? Is it like shifts or is it just days?
Days, 12 hours. We are building, we are steel fixing, and for the food and drink industry doing silos. You know, silos like cement silos, grain silos, stuff. Building them.
Yeah.
It's good money, man. Good money. That's why I'm taking a little changing. What I'm like. I haven't done much steel fixing before. I've done it once, but yeah, I'm gonna get into it.
What? So they've just is this for a new company or the same company? That
It's a different one.
All right.
I just always chase the island, like the working away jobs. I always hunt them down because remember I told you about the ones I do in Edinburgh and that, and the money's shit and I can't get out of bed for the local jobs anymore. There's no motivation.
Yeah.
So,
are you blagging this one a little bit then? Are you blagging it a bit? Like saying you know what you're doing and you don't? Or...
No, I'm not qualified. Come on. No, I'm not blagging it at all. I've been through what my experiences are and all that. Like I'm not going to be brand new to it, but I'm not going to be like running the show. You know what I mean? I've spoke to the guy in length for hours.
Yeah.
I can get into most aspects. Like fucking, the only thing I don't have a clue about is electrics or plumbing and all. I don't know shit about any of that.
Did you see that?
What?
Did you see the other night on my lag when we put that AI thing on that was building a house by AI?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's mad, isn't it? Building houses, man, but with it like, and the actual the way it was laying the bricks and that, or wherever it was laying the concrete, it was absolutely perfect.
That's what the house building jobs are boring. Mate, they're 39 at most of the ones I get on, they're 39, 40 hours a week. You spend about 4 hours of your day traveling to get to them if you're in a big city. And mate, it's just your pay is just capped. So send me to these islands, you know, and get like fucking up to 1,500, $2,000 a week for 11 days at a time. Come home, 3 days off, go back all the way till New Year and maybe more. That's way better than getting fucking 500-600 quid a week round here.
What about going offshore? Why did you never go offshore if you used to?
I don't have the tickets to do all that. Otherwise, I would. It costs a few grand to even get in there. I think with a ticket. My mum's cousin does that, and he's a sparky. He gets fucking mad money. So like, I don't even want to say the figure because I'm not 100%, but I know it is a mad amount.
I know a few years ago, my mate has always worked on the rigs, and while he was around my house, he showed me a text that he got off this bloke who wanted him to do a trip, and it was £125 an hour.
Yeah, it is.
It was something ridiculous like that, and he's like,
I think you get paid for your time off as well. Well, it depends who you work with.
He's a tiffy. Do you know what a tiffy is?
No.
And instrument artificer, I think it is. I don't know whether it's a dying trade but that's what he was. They called them tiffies. I don't know. Distat might be able to tell us because he works offshore on that.
I think it was that Jim Smith anyway who fucking struck Flav's channel. I just got to blame for it.
Jim's too busy playing poker. He's turned into a poker fiend, hasn't
he? I'm going to jump off anyway. I just wanted to say that about the Northern King and Flavs.
Yeah, as long as you're sweet with him, just try not to do it again.
I don't think I'm sweet with him, but as I said, I couldn't give a fuck. But I've apologised, and admitted I was drunk and I was not thinking. That's all I can do, mate.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit
Respect.
anyway, yeah?
All right, see you in a bit, mate. What's what you doing? Yeah, bye. Instrumentation tech. Phil wouldn't get out of bed for less than 200 quid an hour. Ooh. Gav, what's happening, Gav? Yeah, instrument artificer. I don't even know what it was, you know, but he always had work. He was always offshore. I think he's been married and divorced twice. Like, I don't know. I did watch a thing the other night. It's weird that, because I think we all remember Piper Alpha. Remember Piper Alpha in the North Sea? That was one of the first oil rigs. And I watched a documentary about it. It was only last week. And I didn't realise that the oil industry in the North Sea, like, and Aberdeen, that only really kicked off in the mid-70s. What's happening, Howler? Mid-70s. 75, I think it was. And some American billionaire, you know, they'd been drilling for oil and they'd found it in the North Sea, and it was like, that was it. It was going to change the whole country. And obviously they do make a lot of money out of it. But Piper Alpha, the one that there was that big fire on it, you know, it was a proper disaster. Yeah, I was watching that the other night. It was about 170 people died on that oil rig. What's happening, OG? Yes, sir. Occidental, that was them, yeah. Some really old bloke. He looked like Rupert Murdoch. Maggie Thatcher, you know, it was when Maggie was in. And obviously he was pummeling billions of pounds. This is in the 70s. Obviously it is what it is now, and they're still drilling oil in the North Sea, making billions and billions. That's a fella, Redder there. He was they got him in, didn't it, to put it out. Soon as you mention Maggie, you get PP in, don't you? We still got to have that chat about the miners, PP. You won't have it. We've all seen Sherwood, haven't we? Has anyone seen the documentary, BBC One? Sorry, it was a drama. Sherwood, it was called. It was about the miners, you know, it's about a mining village where, if you believe one side, the Metropolitan Police dropped some undercover police officers in the mining villages to mingle in and upset the locals, you know, try to get a bit of shit, stir a bit of shit. But obviously Maggie it was all under Maggie's orders, if you believe the miners. But I don't think they've admitted to it, but there's some proof that they did put undercover officers in, and some of them got too undercover, like they went too deep. I think one of them got married, and, you know, and he was still undercover. I haven't, you know. Has anyone else heard? Clint, what's happening, Clint? Good to see you, mate. I hope you're well, fella. Norris, I haven't personally, mate. I don't know if anyone else has in the chat. I'm sure he's all right. between that's been a few big boxing matches on, and he normally surfaces, doesn't he? He normally surfaces, Norris. If you watch him, mate, give us a little thumbs up, man, or get yourself. You know, I think it's a BKFC this week, isn't it? BKFC Manchester. I think that might be Saturday night, you know. And 3D Fight Club as well. What's happening with the 3D Fight Club? Yeah, I'll tell you what I've got to find for you, like. So the man of the moment is Ricky Killeen, isn't it? You know, Ricky Killeen. His former channel was Behind the Bars Prison, but Behind Bars TV, where he would do videos on things that are happening. You know, something happened in one of the big prisons. He has the contacts, and he got used to get a video out the same day about it with a bit of inside information. But since then, he's emigrated to Thailand with his family, and he's changed his channel name now. And he's decided he wants a bit of the back and forth action on here. I'll play this for you. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
So now you're saying to me,
Sorry, people.
make sure
You couldn't even hear that.
you put actions where your fucking mouth is. You absolute.
You couldn't even hear
You
that.
absolute pussy
I think they had
wet
to
wipe.
do it.
I can't believe what you've just said. I've had to watch the video
Sorry, guys.
3 times over the last few hours just so I can have a laugh. I'm laughing me back off. And you're saying you can't, and you said, make sure you can back your mouth up. What about when Danny Chrissy came down to Doncaster and you were hiding? Danny came down to fight you. Danny came down to look for you. And you're nowhere to be seen. You were hiding like a little girl. So now you're saying to me, make sure you can put actions where your fucking mouth is. You absolute little tool.
Yeah, like I said, I could quite easily contact you now and say, can you leave it out, mate? Don't put no videos about me. These people can't take criticism like Paul, you know what I mean? But me, I love it, bro. It's part of the game. I'm in the wrong game if I can't take criticism. But what I can do is knock motherfuckers out. Now, I don't really know much stature about you, bro. Just be wary of yourself, bro. You know what I mean? Do what you gotta do. Yeah, that's that. Make sure you put action where your mouth is, please. So get something set up. In your 2 weeks, I'll have a meet up with you. Box on. I'll get your best ever platform. I'll fight you on it. You know what I mean?
Brett Mayer, you absolute pussy wet wipe. I can't believe what you've just said. I've had to watch the video 3 times over the last few hours just so I can have a laugh. I'm laughing me back off. And you're saying you can't, and you said, make sure you can back your mouth up. What about when Danny Chrissy came down to Doncaster and you were hiding? Danny came down to fight you. Danny came down to look for you. And you're nowhere to be seen. You were hiding like a little girl. So now you're saying to me, make sure you can put actions where your fucking mouth is. You absolute little tool.
Right. Anyone who doesn't know Ricky Killeen, who he is, he's from Stanley in County Durham, yeah, which is not too far from here. Same place where Shufflin's from, yeah. He got an IPP sentence. I think he done 10 years on an IPP, so he was pretty pissed off. You know what I mean? And I believe he was on lifelong license or 10-year license or something, which expired last year. So everything he portrays, or everything I've seen him portray on here, is of a reformed character. You still wouldn't mess with him, but he portrays himself as this reformed character. You know, his wife stuck by him, so she's like his rock, and he's got 3 kids, I think. And anyway, he's got 115,000 subs, and I've got to say that all of them he's got them himself, you know, by just his channel just blew up last year. But in the last couple of weeks, it seems like, don't know if you believe Venice, yeah? Do you know a lot of you don't, but he's had a little back and forth with him the last few days. And I'm sure Venice said that this is all fake beef because he's ran out of content. So it's all fake beef. So he's going to throw himself. He's thrown himself into the dark side. And he's gone in like with both feet, hasn't he? calling everyone out, all the people who was going to get some traction off. But if he does, if he does carry on with this, like, and he does get into this community, it'll be the biggest channel to get in the dark side. 115,000 subs. But I know I won't be able to take him seriously until he is called PP out. Because if you haven't called PP out, then you're not a real fighting man for me. So I reckon anyone with more than 10,000 subs is going to get a call out off Ricky over the next like 24 hours probably. I know, gee, that's it. Like, I was looking at his videos and he probably was making a decent amount, you know, back at, like, having all them subs and that, and he was knocking videos out, like, all about prison though, and but I think it might have just dried up, you know, or he can't be bothered with it anymore. He's looking for some easy cash. And somebody sent him over to this side. Let's have a look. I reckon, what do we reckon that in the next, by the weekend, Ricky Killeen's on one of the channels on one of our side. He's on a live stream, Northern Kings or GC's putting his name in a few titles. So I think GC's trying to be the first, like. GC might be looking for it to recruit him, like. The thing about Ricky Killeen is he's not very, you know, the camera might like him, but he doesn't really talk very well, does he? You know. He's right, Jim. Jim, jump on, man. Tell us about what you've been up to and that, and your poker challenge. I'll tell you about my bad hand. Yeah, man. Just a chilled one on here today. I will be sticking the camera on the odd time, like, you know. But we'll be here for a few hours. I don't even know who's playing in these foursomes, you know, and at the Ryder Cup. Yeah, man, 14 million to 1 to get 4 hole-in-ones, and Danny G's got 4. 14 million to 1, man. I don't like to talk about it, Phil, you know what I mean? Oh, Jim's turned into a proper gambler now. Look, he's gambling on everything, man. Oh, Jim, I know what it's like, man. The Mugs game, right? Honestly, only last week, right? On a Saturday, I like to put a few bets on, and I like both teams to score, yeah. For the last few weeks, and whenever I had a bet on a Saturday, I always just put both teams to score all the games in the Premiership, right? On a Saturday, all the games. Early kickoffs, late kickoffs. Last Saturday, right? Last Saturday, I didn't put that bet on, right? And you couldn't write it. I think there was 8 games on the Saturday, including an early one and 2 late ones. Every game, there was goal in every game for the first time when I didn't put the bet on. If you pick 8 teams, doesn't matter who they are, accumulator, both teams to score a £5 one of them, you're looking at like a couple of grand. I think it's about 150 to 1 for eight games, both teams to score. Because they're always either odds on. Well, it is odds on, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, think about it, for 90 minutes, that's all they're trying to do is score. So, don't know, that's one of my favourite bets at the minute. Like, I also like 3 draws as well. Tenner on 3 draws is 300 quid all day. So I never got into the poker. I've never got into it, you know. I've played poker around my mate's house or whatever, you know, when you're growing up and that. And like, I was never good at it, you know, because I'd be the one who had like 10 hands. Just looked at it. If it wasn't brilliant, I'd just deck it. Right? I'd just say a deck or whatever. And then on the 11th game, I'd get dealt 3 aces, and instead of just like being casual, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm in." So everyone just decked straight away every time I had a good hand. It wasn't my. You've got to have the old poker face, haven't you? And you've got to be willing to lose a bit. But I think poker online is different, isn't it? Because you buy like, might be £10. And that £10, that's all you might need all night. Here, this, that, I'll show you this, that, because I don't think you've seen it, right? But this is like about the worst that it's been. Other day, look at that little finger there, right? I can't move it at all. Let's see how far away it's going off my hand now. Trying to move it there, and like I keep forgetting that it doesn't work. It's not good, mate. Yeah, honestly, mate, I've had a lot, man. If you haven't been in here for the last few months, I've been called everything, man. Jeremy Beadle, Spider Hand, Claw Hand, Abu Hamza. What else? So I should start playing the piano on that. Well, I've got to have a nerve. Has anyone had a nerve conduction test? Serious question. Nerve conduction test. That's what I've got to have next. I've heard there's sticking pins in you, like acupuncture. But with me little finger. And I'm going to put me golfer net on in a minute. I know, but it's not a proper wave. Like, there's no. I can't put anything into it, you know. It's one of them. Where that one. That's what I got. Oh God. Yeah, I think the Jeremy Beadle shout was pretty much like instant. But I have that, like I said, it was just a coincidence, but Dennis. I think a few people know Dennis on here, my mate Dennis from work. I think he comes in the chats as Dennis YNWA because he's a Scout, he's a Liverpool fan. Well, I had a missed call off him at 8:30 this morning. What's going on here? Okay. Can you still hear us? Just realised there, just come up and said my battery's low on my laptop. I thought, how? And I'd been messing about with the wire and it's come out. It's knocked my camera off. Right. Where was I? Is it working? Keeps doing this. Keeps doing this. Turning my camera and my mic off. Hang on. T1, what's happening? My big kilt wearing friend. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that with the camera. We'll sort it out. Oh, that's Janino PP. Come on. Everyone knows the little fella, Janino. It's mad though, because my other one, when I write in the chat, it's still that John Daly pick. I wanted the John Daly pick on today. Access devices. Why? What's going on? One we've already we sorted that out a little bit today. Oh, there's Art Hostage. What's happening, Art? As soon as you mention grasses, Art shows up. He takes some stick like our Art. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Yeah, T1. He has taken responsibility for the. It was a half a palm bomb, wasn't it? I mean, let's not get it twisted. Still bad crack, but it was one of them on the telly jobs. But anyway, and the flavours thing with the grass in, that's and 100%. I mean, I'm 100% that it wasn't him who's done it. But I'm no expert on the striking or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. Sorry about this, peeps. I'm just trying to sort this camera out. Yeah, man. Big respect to anyone who was in that live the other night. I didn't realise how many people were in. I know sometimes, you know, if there's no one else on, you might get a few extra ones, but she was about might have been 80 people in here the other day, which is fucking unreal, to be honest. Bob's taking a little back seat, like, isn't he? I haven't seen him for a while, like. Big shout out to the Bob. I'm trying to think whether it has been a bit quieter without Bob, but I don't think it has it? Still being absolutely nuts. Apparently on Channel 4 last night, there was a half an hour, like a panorama style thing about the auditing, you know, on YouTube auditors and going to the protests, and a few of them got a mention, you know, where they'd use some of their content, but the main one, AY Audits, who seems to be one of the bigger ones, like in at the London protests, he actually had an interview with him. And I've seen a few of his, but they're trying to they're trying to run with the narrative that they're just out to make money, you know, which some of them probably are. But our Zeus has got into it, hasn't he? Zeus has he's threw himself into that now. And he shared a channel this morning, and I had a little watch, and it was, you know, Audit was in the fella's channel. I can't remember what it was called now. It might have been Lane. And, you know, I think to be a decent audit, you've got to have a GoPro or, you know, you've got to have a good camera. You've got to have good sound and that as well. I mean, they haven't even, there's no official numbers for how many people were there in London last week, is there? You know, it just showed you like the difference though, didn't it? Like how much you've seen of it on the BBC or ITV. Like hardly seen anything. Or if you watch YouTube, that's all you're seeing all weekend. It's like the Israel-Palestine thing. I mean, I don't want to sound ignorant, because I know it is like it affects everyone in the end, you know. But if I had to explain that situation, that wouldn't be a long conversation. I think it was Beezy. I think I seen I seen a post off Beezy midweek, a couple of days ago anyway, when he was having a pop. He didn't mention any names, but he sort of expected you to know who he was on about. And I had to read it a few times. And, Zara Sultana. Oh, my camera's working. Yeah, boy. So literally, I haven't done anything with that camera, right, apart from totally unplug it out the laptop and plug it back in, and it just comes back on. It's absolutely crazy behaviour. So does PP want a free Palestine, or is that too much of a vague question? Like, yeah, that GB News, that's a mad channel, isn't it? So am I right in saying that GB News can just do whatever they want? Or is that just online? Is it just online? Because they have all the you put that channel on the Fire Stick, GB News, and it seems like all the old Morning Britain TV presenters are on there, or Radio 1 newsreaders are all on there, just saying what they want. Just say what you want on there, innit? Oh, we've got Art and PP. Should get them two on the panel, shouldn't we? That would set us up for the day. Art Hostage VPP. Whoa, I tell you what, there was a brutal one last night. 2 women. Roxanne. Now, I don't know. I'm assuming Roxanne is who I think it is. I think we all know who she is. And Emma Cockrell. Whew. Tell you what, they weren't splitting hairs on that one. Full on cat fight. So PP, is GB News a channel you would watch or not? Oh, have I got that totally wrong there? She must be ugly if Stevie's saying she's a munter. Old Studley Mower Stevie there. Yeah, I honestly not sure, PP, whether you would watch, because I know you're a bit of a Tory, aren't you? Does anyone remember a channel called The Fuse? It's called Lewis, a lad called Lewis Fuse. He is from Middlesbrough. And back in the day, he used to just do it. It was his own channel, of Fuse, you know, it was his brand. And he got a lot of subscribers following the bare knuckle stuff. But then you think he works full time as well. He runs his own business as well. Was that you, mate? Was that you? Yes, man. But should be on there, like, where the hell are you?
You put yourself full screen, man.
Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. Respect.
Right, here we have it for the Ryder Cup then. Come on, fuck all this other shite.
Right.
Golf time, Moon. Told you, full weekends hours. I'm not having shit off me when it's golf weekend. Ryder Cup, see you, people.
Well,
Europe a second home.
Obviously, when they're playing in America, the Americans have got to be a home favourite, haven't they?
But it's not going to be like Medina again, though, is it? Where we just do the clean sweep and take it home, sir.
I was looking at the history of it, you know, and since 1975, it's been pretty equal, you know. We won the last three, but you know, from 1955, there was a period from 1955 where the Americans won 13 Ryder Cups on the trot.
Have you not seen the drivers who've just brought up now?
No.
If you go to a channel called his name's called Grant Horvat. I can't say the last word. Horvat or something like that. And they've got the drivers, right? And obviously on the European drivers, they've got the number of Ryder Cup wins on the rim of the golf club at the top, just on the edge.
Oh, yeah.
Same with the Americans. So I've been doing my little research. Who's going to be your rookie? Who are you on for rookie?
What's his face? The American. Well, he's only just come into it this year. Like, can't think of his name now, mate.
I've got Max Homer, top point leader.
I think he's playing as well, isn't he? Justin Rose is in as well, isn't he?
You know what? To be honest, I haven't even seen the fucking who's in. I've only seen bits and bobs. Actually, I haven't even really looked at who's got first tee off.
Let me have a look now, mate. I'll tell you. But it has been delayed for 3 hours for the weather. So you haven't missed a shot yet, mate. It's not teeing off till 4 o'clock, I reckon now. Should have been
4 All over this. I'm more live, me. I've been watching out on the PGA. I've just been watching the live stuff, mate.
Oh, see, I haven't watched any of that.
Hey, it's on ITV4. It's on quite late, you know.
So, is every comp over 3 rounds?
3 rounds on the live. Three rounds on live, and it's basically like just a team event, really, isn't it?
So, do you have to make a cut? I honestly haven't seen, mate. Mad.
Yeah, it's like on the last day you go off into like playoff with, I think it's the top 10. Sure.
So, a couple of the big players, because what it was, for anyone who doesn't know, it's the Saudis basically, isn't it?
Started
their own tour to rival the PGA tour here. But they've had to entice the players over, haven't they, with money. And the paying
it looks like to Bryson and that, man. They get, what is it, mean? Like, what's it, like 7 mil for every round they do? Because they got a contract. If you think about the live golf itself, they got a contract at the start of every year. So let's say, for instance, right, your yearly budget is like 200 mil. You'll get paid 7 mil for a game of golf.
Yeah. They made
I'll
the paying
watch
that
that.
much. They just made it hard to turn down. Even if you're in the Ian Poulter's a perfect example, right? He's a great player, but he wasn't winning. He was always right in the top 5, and he isn't getting any younger. But
I
he
was
was
still
one of
having
them.
him. I was still having him.
He's one of them that went to the live tour. Because
Lee Westwood,
Phil
Mickelson, Bryson, Sergio, Martin Keimer.
Does that mean you can't go back to the PGA Tour ever? Or?
No, the were stating that they were going to try and integrate it, between two, because the courses that they're playing on the live are miles better than what they're playing on the PGA, to be honest.
Are they going all around the world with this live tour?
Right round the world. Every country. I think is it 37 courses on each of the continents on the earth, and still get paid more money than the PGA. See, if they said to me, right, mate, see if I was Tiger Woods, I would have went. I couldn't have shown me loyalties.
Yeah.
I would have done that like straight away. Have we got the list up? Who's first off?
I'm just trying to get it on. What the hell? Yeah, but obviously the thingy of Europe have won the last 3.
Yeah. I would have had Poulter, like. I think it'll be McIlroy, Fitzpatrick in the doubles, like should be.
Nice.
Because it goes 4 ball. What is it? 4 ball, better ball. Oh fuck! Is it singles?
It's the foursomes, isn't it? The first ones is
foursomes. And then it goes to better ball, doesn't it?
Yeah. Right. You have got Racine Hogart.
Yeah.
From Denmark. Tyrrell Hatton. Shane Lowry. Sepp Stracker.
Yeah.
These are there. What's playing now? Hang on.
The Americans have got a strong lineup, but looks at like the Scottish Scheffler, Bryson. You've got Justin Thomas, Keegan Bradley in there, Max Homer, Colin Morikawa. I'm trying to think who it is. Oh, you've got this young lad who's on the live as well, man. He's top leader this year. I can't think of his fucking name. What a player, man. What a player.
Oh, here there's a 17-year-old lass who's just won some competition, right? And she's already up. She's from round here, Hartlepool or somewhere, and she won a competition last week, and she flew straight to New York to play in the junior version of the Ryder Cup for Europe.
Solheim, that isn't it? No, is it Solheim?
It's the junior Ryder Cup.
Shit.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had one, but she was on the
local
news.
McIlroy played in it as well. What the fuck's it called? See if I have my other phone now.
It's the Walker Cup, isn't it? The Walker.
Cup, that's it. That's what all the young ones play in.
You know what, mate? Where do you think Tiger Woods is? What do you think he's doing now?
He's doing more on the YouTube side, isn't he?
Is he still playing though, or does he like?
Yeah, he got his card off the PGA, didn't he? So no matter from now to his retirement, he can play in any competition because he showed loyalty to the PGA by not going to live. So they gave him it was the only one ever. I think in between him and Jack Nicholas, I can't remember. Jack Nicholas,
yeah.
Right? Could play on any competition in the on the PGA,
Yeah.
and he doesn't need to buy a tour card to fuck all no more.
You know what, mate? Have you seen the documentary? Like, it's in about 4 parts on Netflix about Tiger, just called Tiger.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, goes right from when he was a baby, like right through high school.
Do you not think that with his dad? Do you not think with his dad and how his dad brought him up? You got to think his dad was a military man, wasn't he? And it was basically drilled into him from a young age.
Yeah. Yeah, his dad. Yeah, but in that documentary, as all people that we went to college with and stuff, and people next door neighbours and that, and they all said how bad his dad was, you know, for like, we had never had a life for high school and that, and his dad just made him like stay away from everyone, you know what I mean?
Danny G.
But what's he gonna do? He's you can't really slag him off now, can he?
Oh, look at him! Would you slag him off with his prize packet, man? Someone told me on the grapevine he's looking to invest in a soccer stadium. Seen that? Apparently he's going to be investing into Man United.
Who is?
Tiger Woods.
Is he?
Seeing that the other day, he was on one of the columns on Instagram, and I'm like, "Yeah, what a bastard." He's a billionaire, man. He's a billionaire.
Has Beckham just bought Salford or something, or has he just bought into it, the football club? Because he was there last weekend in stands, and I'm sure it's.
Nicky bought who was Giggs, Nicky bought Phil Neville, Gary Neville. Who were the other two?
Charlotte Norton, yeah, she was from round here, wasn't she, Legs? So she won that comp, and then she flew over there, man, to play in this. I've got a little video. I've got a little video here for you to watch, mate, and it's quite good. It's only 3 minutes long, but you'll find it. So will the chat.
Mum's washing machine.
Along the hall, in through the kitchen door, into your mum's washing machine.
Yes.
I didn't believe it, so we've recreated that for you tonight, Rory. Your mum's washing machine's here, her hall carpet's here, with a few balls. We want to see you chipping a few in. Will you do that?
Yes.
Come on over this way. Let's bring young Rory over this way. Come on, Rory.
Rory McIlroy, 9-year-old.
Come on,
I've seen this a few times.
See what you do. Come on, let's see you chipping in there. Oh, here, do that for me first before you chip in.
Okay.
You got a ball there?
Yeah.
Real ball. We see this. We see this.
You know what that is? I can't do that.
I can't do it. They're going to do them around the world, they're not. You know.
How do you get that? Like, that's just practice, isn't it?
It shakes your wrist.
Go on, Rory. Let's see if we can get one in there. Now, what grip do you use? The Varden grip, is it?
Yeah. Well.
Lock fingers, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. A bit in front there.
Oh.
Look. Go ahead, come on.
Oh, shit.
What's that, a 9 iron you use?
No.
What's the best part of your game?
On,
Chipping. Go ahead, work away. Chipping or putting or what? Chipping?
Yeah.
Do you want to be a professional golfer when you grow up?
Yes.
Who's your favourite Irish golfer?
Darren Clark.
Darren, is it? Give us a wee go at that then.
Darren Clark.
It's mad that
You know,
when he's looking up at Darren Clark and 20, 30 years later he's like walking down playing the Open with him.
Come on back, Ray. Come on. I lied. I was 32 at the time, but go and have a go. You're just rimming out all the time here. Let's try and go on.
Yeah. Look up there, mate. So did you say you got a new course or so? Are you going You were going to show me your course or
Ah,
something?
well, I've just left the old one there, and I've done the final little walk around over there. Got to play up a Carlisle now.
What kind of nick is that in? Do they look after it?
Oh, top notch. Played the other day, I could only shoot at 75. But that was my first go on it. I haven't played it since I was a junior now. And then what have I got next week? I've got a stable for next week, and then hopefully into the scratch team.
Yeah, man.
For next season.
We're it's getting into autumn now, though, isn't it? Like, so
It's the end of the season now, really. Another month and it's done. Like, I've had a good year.
Oh, I'd definitely say this summer, and all the stats show that it's even in the northeast, it's been a good summer, hasn't it? To be fair.
Oh yeah. Like, that's one thing I keep like in my private life, like what I do. That's my time, you know what I mean? I don't bring it onto YouTube or out like that. But I will play Danny G, like I'll play him for 100 bar easy, like.
Mate, there's nothing better. Like I have to really bull golf up to my chap because none of them like golf, but there's no better than a summer's day, man, on the first tee.
Few
blazing
beers.
hot, and there's just nothing in front of you. 18 holes. Laughing, aren't you?
Tell you what, if you I'll go for a round of golf, right? Anyone. Go with a couple of spliffs. Dude, just go by yourself, hey. Honest to God, you chill for the max, hey. I take about 3 or 4 spliffs, man.
I always end up playing better, like when I play by myself, but then like there's no one there to like say, oh,
pressure in it. You still going around and getting all the balls in that move?
Someone said that this morning. I haven't, mate, but I used to love that, you know. But it was, you know,
no better than going for a walk on a racks in the bushes, like.
But I used to take my dog out, and my dog loved it, you know what I mean? And it was, as soon as like she died, like I hardly went out. I think I went out twice after that. So it was
not getting another one like me.
Yeah. I was just saying, I'd love a little lurcher or something like that.
Lurchers are good. I had 1 years ago. Sick.
Yeah, man. You were looking after some dogs, weren't you, not long ago?
Oh, well, my ex-bird. Oh, shit, sorry. I had a cocker spaniel. Fucking now. I had a cocker, and then my ex had a bully. Oh, amazing dogs. Amazing dogs. Top of an OG.
Them cocker spaniels are fast, like, aren't they?
Oh, rapid, man. They get the things like, they call it the zooms, and they just don't stop. Fucking hell.
I was watching.
I'll be back in 1 second, man. 1 second. I'm just going to take this call. 1 minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was watching Country File. That's how bad it's getting. Country File on a Sunday, and he had this sheepdog trial. Basically, sheepdog trial competition, you know, and the mad them sheepdogs come by, and the dog just like does what you want to. But what I didn't realise is when you get a really good dog and it's learned, it's like an art. They don't even have to whistle. They just put the dog out and it just gets a herd of sheep in on its own, like plays with the sheep. You know what I mean? There's something you're always going to need, a shepherd. It's got to be it's got to be a few shepherds flying about. Where's Jimbo Smith? I bet Jim Smith's like, because he's got into poker and that now and gambling. I bet he's got like one of them poker hats, you know, like a visor. And he started wearing like Or he grew a tash and started wearing sunglasses. You know, to hide his poker face. You can just imagine Jim though, can't you? Sat around one of them in the big poker competition in like Las Vegas, and there's Jim sat there in all his cowboy gear with the big Stetson on and that. Well, fair play though if he has still if he's still off the wagon, which I think he is. No, on the wagon. Yeah, some of them golfers, like that was Rory when he was 9-year-old. You know what I mean? Tell you what, I've been watching a good show on ITV. I don't watch much TV, but Cold Water it was called. I watched it last weekend. We watched all of it, all 6 episodes. And if you haven't seen it, it's worth a look. Cold Water. It's got the fella out of Walking Dead, you know, plays the main part, Rick. He's in it. And it's mad. It's very different, like, but loads of twists and turns and that, you know, you never know what's going to happen. Just keeps you thinking all the time, but good acting as well. Well, we were just saying this. I was just saying there, Cindy. I was just telling everyone to go and give your Halloween special a like. That'll be a big one, that big Halloween special. That's for this year as well. Not next year, this year. It's up there now. Is it normal? Is it normal for it to pour down in New York this time of year? Do they have the same? Is their climate like? Do they have the same seasons as us at the same time? Like, I know New York gets snow, doesn't it? Oh, my hand's not hanging very well, like. Very well at all.
I wonder what we can see this year at this year's Ryder Cup. Here's what you can get.
It's absolutely hinging. Hinging. Well, you can have a quick look. I know you want to.
Get expert analysis from Sky Sports experts, all via the Sky Sports app.
Jim, it's been delayed for rain, torrential rain. It should have kicked off at 1 o'clock, but I'm hearing 4 o'clock now. Well, it looks like they're all out on the practice range. So that means we're going to be up till daft o'clock tonight. So I think New York is 6 hours be. 6 hours behind. 6 hours behind, so the last ones are going to be teeing off 9 p.m. That's the latest it would tee off, 9 p.m. Going to be like 2 o'clock in the morning job. I've been offered one of them. I can't remember whether I have had them before. Oh, it's riveting in here, Gav. It's all going off in here, mate. It's off his head, Gav, like, isn't he? We all know the Gavinder in here. Have you been in the North Sea anymore, Gav, or what, man? Because you seem... I can't remember whether I can't remember whether you're better or worse when you've been for one of them nudie dips. You know, with all your men friends and that. What's new on the wacky world of YouTube? Well, we've got a new character, haven't we? And I've told you, like, I'm hoping to get my call out off Ricky Killeen in the next 24 hours. Like, I think PP will be before me, though. Maybe Gav. Gav might get a call out. We'll have heard of Gav. He's just got a list of people that we can call, like, wrong-uns or sausages, and he's working his way down. Right at the top was Venice, Danny Christie, Brett May. Or Tunes as well. I think Tunes is on the list. But that is it's my prediction that Ricky Killeen is going to turn up on Northern King's panel tonight. Like I say, I don't know which Ricky will get. If we get the real one, he'll probably be having a laugh about seeing how he's run out of content, you know, if he's being honest. So he's getting into all the beef because there's a few views in it. But just watch and see. He might even turn up on here. I've only goes for the fluff, the old belly button fluff or the bum fluff. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is serious though. Has anyone on here, any of the men? I think women get them as well, but I think it's mainly a man thing. Does anyone know what a pylenoid sinus is? Pylenoid sinus. I didn't have a clue what it was until I got one night. Oh, is he going like? Oh, is he doing his own live? What a StreamYard? Oh, Randy, mate. Like, well, in all, like, being serious for a minute, yeah. Have you had one, mate? Or do you just know what it is? Because if you've had one, you'll know what I'm on about. Basically, it's right at the bottom of your back where your crack starts, yeah, you have like a little pit. It's like a little, everyone's got it, you know what I mean? Well, I didn't know this, but I had this will be when I was about 30. And I used to do a lot of driving because I used to drive to Stanley every day, which was like 45 miles. And anyway, this one day I had this little itch right at the bottom of my back, and I was scratching it. Anyway, to cut a long story short, 3 days later, I just could not even drive. That was like, what is going on here? And it was all swollen. And anyway, I found out when I went to doctors and got sent straight to hospital that that little pit at the bottom of your back, it's obviously like got a paw, you know, and what it is, it's an ingrowing hair. It's an ingrowing hair, right? And it's very, very like, it's very painful, right? And in the worst case scenario, you have to get it cut out, you have to have an operation, and that's what mine was. Oh, mate. The worst thing about it is you have the operation to get it took out, right? This massive ingrown hair, right, the bottom of your back, and the wound. They don't stitch it. They just pack it. But the bad thing is, you go home the next day, but then for the next 6 weeks, you have to have a district nurse turn up to change the packing every day for 6 weeks. And they reckon, so obviously like I'm an expert on the paranoid sinus now. So every time I get like a little itch or like down the bottom of my back, I'm like, oh no, it's coming back. But if you catch it early, you can get shot of it with antibiotics. But it's very, very common. Very common in men, because if you think about it, if you do a lot of driving, you know, and your back sweats, well, where's it end up? Rolls down your back and it ends up in that little pit. So you'll all be cleaning that, won't you? You'll be giving that an extra scrub tonight. Did you say you had one then, Randy? Or a fucking convoy? Have you had a paranoid sinus? You know what I'm going to do later on, if this live's still going, yeah? I've found 3 bottles of champagne, right? 3 bottles of champers downstairs, Moet Chandon. 3 bottles of like Moet Chandon, right? So later on, I'm still on, I'm going to crack a bottle of Moet Chandon. I'm going to pour it in there with loads of ice, and I'm going to drink a full bottle. Like, I'm going to drink a full bottle while I'm doing the live and see what happens, see if I get any funnier or if I get less funny, if I get annoying. So I'm not a loud drunk, mate. Well, nah, I'm not. I don't go loud and that, you know, when I've had a drink. I just get funnier. Here he is. Look at Willie here. He's Willie. Old Shuggy's mate, innit? Jump on Shuggy's panel, won't he, all day? I was listening back, right, Willie? I was listening back to Shuggy's the other night. I think it was Saturday night. And yeah, man, now that's a panel I would jump on with you. I don't know who the other fella was. There was you, Shuggy, another fella, and they were all like proper chilled out, you know what I mean? No one talks over each other. And to be fair, it's a panel where I'm obviously going to be the funniest person on there, so I can't lose. Oh, we had the return of. Did anyone see the return of Stokesy this week? Stokesy is back on. Fair play for giving the quizzes another go, aren't they? Them quizzes were all right. Like, obviously, I put a lot of work into them. You know what I mean? It's like I'd be up for days thinking of them questions. You know what I mean? And producing it and that, producing a script and that. Yeah, because I've got some questions for the Shugs. So I want to know why, right? If I'm assuming Shuggy used to go in the pod refs, right, with like most of this chat here, or we're all in the pod refs quite regularly. But how come, like I still see the others, but not Shuggy? You know, like Randy, Phil, Sutter William. Don't know if Stevie was in. Quaver, I think. I'm not sure. Did you go in pod refs, Quaver? Yeah, forgot there. So I have got a full bottle of Moët de Chandon. Gets you drunk dead quick though, doesn't it? Champers. Just remembered there, Nick Faldo. It is Sir Nick Faldo. He has been knighted. Nick Faldo been knighted. Like, what do you have to do to get knighted? Well, Keir Starmer's Sir, and he's been knighted. Sean Connery. He's Sir Sean Connery in it. Who's the other one? Faldo. Any other famous sirs? Put your famous sirs in the chat. I think David Beckham's not far off getting one night, is he? See, I'm sure there's more sportsmen. Yeah, Sir OG, obviously, that one. That's the YouTube one. Sir Dodgy Dave as well. Don't forget the Sir Dodgy Dave. Dodgy Dave. Yeah, you like Shuggy, don't you, Randy? Or you just trying to cause bother there, like? Quaver, give us a sir that we haven't had yet. Alex Ferguson. Sir Alex Ferguson. Chateau Navarre du Pape. That's what I think it is. Moët Chandon du Pape. Is he a Sir Walter Smith? Or are you pulling my leg there? I don't think he's a Sir Walter Smith. I know should be Brian Robson, Sir Brian Robson. I know Randy and Leslie have got a thing going on, haven't they? Like, have you seen them in the chats? It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful. Sir Patrick Stewart, is that Spock? Cindy showing her age there. Like, I'm sure there's some newer ones than that, Cindy. But fair play, Sir Patrick Stewart, aka Spock. Oh, is that Pickard? Who's Patrick Stewart then? The Patrick Ward's cousin. Sir Brendan Rodgers. Oh, Randy, don't let her hear you saying that. She'll rip all the Randy posters down, you know. She'll rip all. See, if you ripped your posters down, right, underneath yours is GC General, because she had a little thing for General, right? So she got loads of General posters made. And if you pull them down, then my posters are underneath there. Yeah. But I definitely know that don't have her. Don't tell Leslie what Randy said there about she's old enough to be his mum's mum. Sir Fred West. Was that a posthumous one? I did have that footage. I think it was that footage that I put out of that woman, remember? Well, it wasn't a woman, it was actually Leslie in Birmingham. Someone had videoed it where she'd just gone out on a Saturday afternoon and got absolutely blotto, and she was trying to get home. I have to see if I can find that one, like. I think Brummy Banters must be out of prison, because that's, you only see Leslie when Brummy Banters like is doing a stretch, because that's who she goes out with, you know, getting the scrap metal and that. You know, I've said before, I love murder. I love the English, you know, the English forensics, or the murder, Killer in My Village. I've seen them all, man. Like, my favourite is 24 Hours in Police Custody, you know, the like 2 and 3 part ones. The ones, I mean, there's been about 18 series of that, but they changed the format a little bit now, and obviously the case has got bigger, and now this, back in the day when that series started, I think the mobile phone technology isn't what it is now. So they changed the format of the show and started showing a lot more in-depth stuff. But brilliant show that. I'll admit this. So I'd seen every time I looked for a new murder documentary, like a real life, I had seen them, everything, right? But then I found BBC Scotland. BBC Scotland, right? Click on that on the iPlayer. Go to crime, or loads of new Scottish murder documentaries. Has anyone heard of I forgot his name now. It was this 60-year-old bloke. He just got over cancer, and he was going to do a sponsored bike ride up the Highlands, and he took a very famous case. It was only 5 years ago. He took his bike on the train, went 100 miles north in Scotland, right up in the this time last week I knew everything. I knew his name. Very famous case though, and he disappeared on the way back. He disappeared basically. It should have took him a few days, and it turned into like a missing person. And he was nothing heard of him. He just vanished for 3 years. They didn't hear a thing. Does anyone know the case I'm on about? Obviously, BBC Scotland fan, because right, the Scottish, believe it or not, there's a town in Scotland where they're the world leaders for like forensics and that. It's like all the Scottish forces, Scottish constabularies, like in England, we all have separate constabularies. Scotland are like merged into one, and it made this like, they turned it into like a hub for forensics. And they're really good, like. Obviously, no one's seen that case that I'm on about with the biker. I'll have to have a look myself. It was called The Vanishing Biker or something at the show. But yeah, this bloke, it turns out after 3 years, right, of nothing, no suspects or explanation, no body, we get a phone call off this woman a week before Christmas or 2 days after Christmas or something, 2 years ago, and she tells them that she's got some information about a missing person from 3 years ago, and it has all the calls on. And yeah, I won't spoil it for you, but crazy. Try to find out what it was called. Oh, I'll tell you what else you need to look at, right? Look at this. Who remembers, right? Who remembers a show called Terrorhawks? Anyone remember Terrorhawks? Oh my days. You want to see how scary they are, man? Just have a look how scary the Terrorhawks are, mate. Oh, do you remember it? Cindy, man, honestly. Anyone who can't remember, right, this'll bring you back.
Oh, Zelda! No! Kill Neinstein!
Doctor, look out!
Kill him! Kill him!
Yo! Tamura!
It wasn't me. It wasn't my idea. Be quiet, you sniveling wretch.
Madness, man. I totally forgot about them, and I don't even know, right? I can't even explain how they've popped up on my feed, my YouTube feed, Terrorhawks. What's happening, King Kong? Was that how it was? Jim Henson, he was behind the Muppets, wasn't he?
John, how have you seen Rory's role evolve across the different Ryder Cups? So I think in Paris, he's definitely one of our page.
Yeah, I can definitely recommend, right, if you're stuck for summer, like BBC, go to BBC Scotland and make a few good documentaries, you know. The Vanishing Cyclist, it was called, right? What was he called? Yeah, the fellow, he was Tony Parsons, he was called. Does anyone remember, any Scottish people remember Tony Parsons? But it showed you the road, it showed you the route he was going to take on the way back, and it was only a mountain bike. It was 100 miles south, and it was going through all, you know, really, you don't realise like how remote it is in the valleys, you know, like mountains and all that in Scotland. And all it is this road. I can't remember which road it was now, but basically it was one road all the way home. But that road, there was no bike lanes on it. It was like a busy road, wagons, and this fella just on his mountain bike. Like, I did think, like, especially because he wasn't, he wanted to do it with only like one sleep. You know what I mean? So he was cycling through the night. What's happening, Big Mac? Yeah, he was cycling through the night, man. But it was really sad what happened to him, Tony Parsons. Yeah, they've got some life, the golfers. Like, the money they're paying them is absolutely ridiculous money. It's
a joy. Special. It's you can't get, you can mentally get it all the way right. You're gonna find out first, see how you react. Curious strategy first key this week. I know.
Yeah, they get like royalty. Like, it shows you, like, as well as the golf, the Ryder Cup, the whole occasion, it's all about just showing off, basically, you know. And you should see the dinners they have, like the dinner parties every night, and like after the golf, they all get dressed up and go sit in the big bloody plush hotels or whatever it is. It's like a state visit, you know, like it's on that scale. Yeah, the Glens. What's the road that goes right up through the middle of Scotland? Like, honestly, I was an expert at it last week. I was an expert at it, right? Because I just watched about a 3-hour documentary. Are you there, bro?
Shout out all my fans and haters.
They've all been asking where you were. Like,
yeah, Irish Stevie. I think he wants a signed vest.
So have you heard of him, Tony Parsons?
Who?
Tony Parsons.
Who the fuck's that?
It was just a fella, like, he went missing on a bike ride from, I'm trying to think of where he went, he was 100-mile bike ride from somewhere right up in the Highlands. He was riding back home 100-mile ride for a charity. He went missing.
When was this?
4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
Mate, it's not hard. It's probably not hard to go missing up there, mate. It's fucking like,
man, yeah.
When I fly over to that island, yeah, and like as you're leaving, you know, going out of Scotland, you just look below you, mate. It's just like no man's land.
That's what I mean.
So I'm not surprised.
You don't realise, like, all that It's just mountains in Scotland.
I
Isn't
tell
it?
you
When
what,
get
I jumped in the sea over there, right, once, and it was in August or September. I nearly fucking died from being in there. You know, the shock, how cold the water was. I felt amazing when I got out. People could go missing Lowy, you know, in the water or something. You'll never get found in there.
Ella, do you know what I did when I was 19-year-old?
What?
Well, I went to work in St. Lucia, right? I met someone I was working in a gym. Yeah, I was working in a gym, and they used to get quite rich people used to come in the gym, you know, and I was dead friendly with them all, like. And this one bloke come in, right, and he knew his friend. His friend had a boat in St. Lucia, right? It was a yacht, like a proper sailing yacht, and he was looking for someone just to go over for the summer and like help him out, basically. So me straight away, I said, I'll have a bit of that. And anyway, cut long story short, I ended up there for a year in St. Lucia living on this yacht.
What, good money?
But that's not the best of it, mate, right? I think I was 18, right? So while I was there, in the where all the boats are, like in the harbour, right? They have like a bar and everything, and it's full of old men, right? And they're all sailors, right? And what they do, someone from
Did you
Europe.
get passed around?
No. Luckily, no. But what they do, rich people come from Europe, buy a boat.
Yeah, I know.
You've got to get it home. You've got to get it back to Europe. Well, these fellas are all sailors.
You're lucky they get kidnapped, mate.
To cut another long story short, I sailed on it was 45 foot, the yacht, right? 45-foot yacht with 3 other people, 2 Germans and a Belgian, right? Who was the captain.
A bikini for Epstein.
Honestly, mate, from Antigua to Kiel in Germany, it was called 6,000 mile, mate, in a 45-foot yacht.
Honestly, how long that take you? A month.
It took 6-7 weeks, I think it was.
Fuck. Oh,
I've been meaning to do it. I've been meaning to do it.
I just tell the guy to fuck off, and once I've had my fun, mate, I'd just be swimming to shore and flying on like that.
But my point being, I could have gone overboard there, and who's going to know? You know what I mean? You're not going to find me in the middle of the ocean, like.
I know. They would have just assumed you've been kidnapped by pirates.
If you look at it on a map, Antigua in the Caribbean, yeah, to Germany, right over the North Atlantic. At one point, I think there was nothing for like 2,000 miles anywhere around us.
What was the guy thinking to choose you to take to fucking St. Lucia?
Exactly, because all the others weren't stupid like me. It was like hurricane season as well, you know, like this was in like the September, I think. Mate, you got to get your sea legs and that as well. The first day of that on that little boat, I'd been on a bigger boat, see. This little boat was like...
I hate the boat.
Oh, mate, it was all... I had my sea legs, but they went...
How can you do 6 weeks of that? Like, that's fucking... I done it for 4 hours getting over like to Shetland mainland, over the North Sea in December, mate. And the thing was fucking. I thought, you know, I got wheelie on a motorbike. This thing was doing that in the sea. I'm not even exaggerating. There was an old man spewing into a fucking paper bag of that, heaving the whole way out. I was all right because I was pissed, but mate, I wouldn't want to do that for like as a living, you know, for 6 weeks or something. Nah. So, did you ever feel like, oh, well, it's a 40-foot one? I was only on a little thing, like a little.
So, Ella, the captain, right? I'd only known these people for a couple of months, right? I'd been in.
And you went.
Yeah, exactly. I was getting told, don't go. It's hurricane season. You might as well you won't make it. And I was like, nah, I'll be all right. I just didn't know what I was letting myself in for, mate. I was stupid, but I think I got paid 500 quid or something like that when we got a keel, and the owner like couldn't believe that we got the boat back. He was like, "Oh my god, you're like absolute heroes," and we were like,
500 quid for 6 weeks.
But the captain, right? The captain, I don't know how much he was getting, right? But mate, he was absolute drunk, right? But he spoke
about 20 grand or something.
He spoke 9 languages fluently. Fluent, like anything. He was talking on the CB and that, like other boats. Just talking in it all mad languages and that, 9 languages. He was Belgian. Tried looking for him, a few years ago. I thought, I wonder if he's on like.
You would have got about 20 grand for that.
Oh, they get good money, like. But all they
and
do,
he gave
right?
you 500 quid. That's taking the piss, mate. I go and find him now.
It's for like 6 weeks' work, right?
6 weeks work. That's fucking 100 quid. Back in the 50s, that might have been good money, innit, for like a labourer or whatever you were.
They do 1 or 2 of them a year, right? And then they just fly back to St. Lucia and just get pissed for the rest of the year. That's all they do. Till they need more money, then they'll do one of them trips.
You made up the languages, yeah.
They've been doing it for years, man. I swear down. It's the life, but yeah.
See, if I owned one of them yachts, I wouldn't even like take it to sea because of all that you just said. Like, fuck that. I just park it up, Puerto Banús or something, and live the life. I'd hate the sea, me. It's the worst.
Do you know how big 45 foot is? You will, won't you? It's not
obviously,
that big,
yeah.
It's not that big, is
no,
it?
yeah, but it is
for 4 people, 4 grown men.
Yeah, for 45. Well, it's still a boat, isn't it? It's still a big boat. I'm trying to think how I was only on a little thing, mate, and this thing was fucking like a jet ski, mate, in the North Sea in December. It was up and oh my god! And sometimes it was like it was. If you looked out your window, sometimes you could just see the sea and not like the open sky and that. But, oh, mate, it was horrible. The worst. I don't know how big is 45. Like, obviously it's 45 foot, but I don't know.
But the first yacht that I went up to work on, right? Can anyone remember Charlie Brown's? Like mechanics. It was a mechanic franchise. I don't know whether it was just in the Northeast, but it was the bloke who owned Charlie Brown's. It was his boat, and that was 80 foot. It was proper nice. It was a sailing boat. It had sails. It had an engine as well, but it was a sailing boat.
What was your reaction when he gave you that 500 quid? I'd be fucking fuming.
I think he told me.
I'd have took him as a pirate. I would have done the pirate kidnapping.
I think he told me before we went, and I was just like, yeah, it sounds all right. Sounds like a good laugh. I had a ticket. I had a plane ticket for the way up for the return. I had a return plane ticket as well.
That's what you should have done. Just spent your 500 quid over in the Caribbean, and then use your ticket to get home. And told him to fucking do one. That's what I would have done.
The best thing was we got back to Germany, and one of the lads, like, obviously I was friendly with him, like I just spent 6 weeks on a boat with him, you know what I mean? So I went to stay with him in Munich, right? And it was the Oktoberfest. You ever been to the Oktoberfest? Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, mate, we went there, right? Well, all his mates, they all worked there, every year they went to work. It was like it's like Glastonbury, people wait all year to go and work there and make all the money. Oh,
yeah,
unbelievable, man.
Drinking Steins and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I'd like to go to that Tomorrowland, but I don't know. I think I'm getting a bit old for it. I'm not really into the festivals these days.
Nah, it's like Ibiza. Oh, mate,
Yeah.
were you listening the other night when I said about the mushies? About the mushies.
Mate, see Ibiza, yeah. obviously, mate, I wouldn't even go there. See, unless I'm my mates, they don't go with any. Like, it takes about for 7 days about $3,000 at the least. I would rather go somewhere like Benidorm, right, where it's just like working class people and not a bunch of idiots who are like, they go all the way to Wayne Lineker's bar just to like spend about 200 quid each with 6 of them just to hold a bottle and have a picture with him and then look good on social media. Yeah, that's not me, man. I'd rather just go and sing football chants in an Irish bar or something.
But there's plenty of people who are willing to pay that and more in there.
Yeah, but some people not. Yeah, I get you. But some people, it's very fake over there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking for everyone, but I'm saying there's a lot of fake people in places like IB for these days. A lot of wannabes.
Well, you've got to stand out.
My mate went there last year, right? And he's on the phone to me. He's going, "Oh my god, mate!" He's like running out of money and that. Yeah, so we're in work, like me and my other mate, struggling, like, because he's left us behind. We're doing some extension in Cardiff, and we're laughing like when he hangs up because he's like, "Bro, it's like fucking. I only brought 1,500 quid. It's fucking. I only got about 400 left." He was like 2 days in. He was paying like 30 quid a drink and that. You know, when it's like a Shire nightclub or something, it was like 300 quid just to get in the place.
Yeah. Well, that's it. There's a new super club in there. I think he's in it. He's in on it, isn't he?
And see, like, they just go in there, and then like you see people uploading, they just like slowly bouncing up and down, like with their phones in the air. That don't look good to me, in my opinion. You know, when I'm on holiday, mate, if I'm with the boys or something, I'm fucking in some wherever it is, just going mad the whole time. Losing my voice and all that shit, mate. I don't like all this. Yeah, let's put it on. You know, let's do what everyone else is doing.
What makes me laugh is they're still trying to portray that it's not like a drug place. You know, we don't promote drugs.
Oh, it fucking is, mate.
Without
drugs. See on the cash machines and that over there, they have like fucking QR codes and that for like coke dealers and shit. I swear to God, they have that at most places now. Like, in Spain and that.
Yeah.
QR codes on the cash points, mate, or lampposts, and for prostitutes and everything. I don't know. It's quite stupid because you're just going to get locked up eventually, aren't you?
What laws are different in Scotland, mate? I know I've seen you put in a chat the other day that you couldn't get a drink, could you, till 10 o'clock in the morning? Is that right?
No, yeah. You say when I'm going to the pub tonight, right? So say about I've got to go. Say when I leave the pub, I've got to make sure it's like 9:30, 10:15 if I want to get beers to take back to my house. Because say if you stay in the pub till closing time and then you're like, I'll go to the 24-hour garage and grab a little pack of fags and some beer, they just look at you like, well, you are in a different country, aren't you? But like, they look at you and you're like, mate, you can't do that. But it took me a couple of years to get used to it.
Wow.
Mate, see the 10 o'clock in the morning rule? That's fair enough because like that stops smackheads and that probably coming in about 6, 7 in the morning. But the 10 o'clock rules up here, they should put it to 11 at least or something.
So that's last orders you're on about, like last orders?
No, you can drink in a pub all night, but you can't go buy beers from the co-op or the petrol station after 10 o'clock. Any alcohol.
Well, to be fair, that's only just changed in England over the last couple of years, where you can like all night. And
they do it down there now as well. I didn't even know that.
I don't know if Tesco like Express will sell you drink in the middle of the night.
Yeah. They do that in Cardiff as well, but they never used to. Like, that's quite new. Up here, it's been a thing for a long time, I think.
But the likes of Wetherspoons is well busy at 9 o'clock in the morning. People drinking pints and that.
I know in Cardiff, when I used to go to work, I used to go into the city centre. I go past it at like 7 in the morning, and then back at like 4:30, going past it. It'd be the same old men. And when I go down the pub in a minute, about 5 o'clock, there'll be guys in there who are leaving, who have been in there since fucking 10 in the morning, no doubt, every day. To be fair, like, see, when I'm like, when I'm Cindy and PP's age, I'll probably be doing the same, because what else is there to do apart from bet on your horses?
Peggy, it's well known that where Peggy lives, she's there 5.
She's what? Huh? Hello, Connecticut. What's going on? Why is there no noise? Yeah, you can phone a booze cruise, yeah, but it's like fucking 30 quid for a pack of fags. It's mental. I mean, I think I've done it once or twice, you know, like on a session, but
Are we still here? Sorry about that. I got a phone call, yeah, and I've been running my internet like through a hotspot, because it's more reliable using a hotspot from my mobile phone data than using my home Wi-Fi. I used to always get problems with it there, but the hotspot, when your phone rings, it must knock your hotspot off. So at this minute, I am using a Virgin Pro internet, which is Virgin, and a booster, signal booster plug outside the door. But it still goes off now. Where did Ella go anyway? Oh, he's back. Yeah, my signal went there.
I was getting accused of striking your channel.
I seen this morning, I think it was on Lammy's, he was playing a video. It must have been a scene from a movie, like a film. And it was on for about 5 minutes, but it got halfway through and then it just went off, stream unavailable, must have been copyright or something. It knocks your stream off.
Yeah, I got a blame for striking his channel last week as well. What the fuck? I got a spanner in there. Mate, people think I'm that fucking sad, honestly.
It's mad, isn't
you know what?
As soon as the rumours go, that's it,
Mate, I'm going to start reporting everyone now, just to fucking, so they have got something to blame me for.
No,
I shouldn't even say that.
Just say, I know, yeah. Someone will clip that now. Have you not been clipped yet?
Oh, probably, mate, but I couldn't give a fuck.
I never get clipped, mate. It's too boring on here, you know what I mean? I'm going to call that Ricky Killeen.
I wouldn't be surprised, though, mate. I do say some mad things on here. Like, if you clipped it, you could make me look like a really nasty person.
You don't say.
Mate, in my opinion, if you think I'm like a horrible cunt, like I'll accept being an idiot, yeah, but I'm not a fucking. I'm not fucking what some people think, and I know that. So that's good enough for me. Do you know what I mean? That I could not give a shit. But when there's community posts going out about you that aren't true, yeah, that does sort of piss me off a bit. Because you don't know who's going to see that, you know?
Yeah, but if you're going down the route of the palm bomb, right, then you've got to expect it. You're going to get hammered.
Yeah, no, but I understand that, yeah.
It'll wear off. It'll wear off.
When it's false allegations, though, then you should come and see me first. I haven't moaned once about Northern King posting about the palm bomb. I haven't disputed it. I haven't asked him any. Like, I've just left it. Obviously, it's a bit embarrassing, like, but what can I do? But the one about Flavs, I did ask him to take it down, but I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he will. But who cares?
Are you allowed in his chat? Like, are you allowed in his chat yet?
I put the odd comment in, but I'm not too sure. I see, even if Northern King lets me on, some of the mods, mate, they can't stand me, so I wouldn't last long in there anyway.
Without a spanner in there, mate, you probably get one comment. I would have thought at the minute. Yeah,
no, I do. I get one comment, then I'm timed out, and then someone undoes it. I can't be asked, mate. I'm good when I get back in from the pub later. Watch the Rangers game. You never know. I might fucking try sneak into his panel or something.
I had a little bet last night. I had that other team to beat Celtic. Was it 1-1?
Red Star.
Yeah, was it 1-1? Forest did all right, didn't they? Well, they let a late goal in.
Yeah. That's the game I watched last night. Real Betis and Forest, because I've got no interest in Celtic. To be honest.
How the hell are Forest like where they are? It looks like they're picking up from where they left off last season.
Only a couple of years ago, I went to the City Ground, Nottingham Forest away, and they weren't even that. They weren't nothing special when they were in our league, in the Championship. And then, so why can't it be us? That's what really pisses me off. You get Leicester winning the league. Why? I just don't understand how it couldn't ever be us against this glory, you know.
Well, let's face it, right? Nottingham. I mean,
I think
the city ground isn't that big, is it? It isn't, or is it?
it's all right. It's a bit like, I think, like Villa Park.
I mean, they've only ever had 2 good seeds.
It's one of them old school grounds.
Winning the European Cup, aren't they? That's all they're famous for,
Who?
really. They don't have no.
They have got quite good support as well.
They've what?
Quite good support for us.
Don't get me wrong.
I'll tell you who I like.
Forest supporter back in the day, but
I like Crystal Palace. Me, that was the best away day I've been to. Selhurst Park on a Tuesday night. What a fuck! What a ground! What a stadium! It's a proper old.
They're a surprise.
Yeah, they bring the noise, mate. I love that little song they sing. We love you, we love you. You know, with the drums on that, it's fucking class. Where else have I been? I've been to Fratton Park, Portsmouth. That reminded me of Ninian Park. That was a good little ground.
Ninian Park. What a name!
Yeah, that's our old stadium.
Wow.
Randy, mate, we beat Real Madrid, mate. We still sing about it to this day, even in League One.
Mate, you should see this golf course, man, that they're playing the Ryder Cup on. Jesus.
What was I going to say? I haven't been to the Riverside yet. Cause see when in the season when I used to go away, Middlesbrough, they were always like about 10, 12, and they never used to sell their ground out, mate. And it's quite far from us, so no one ever really went. Like, because we see it on Match of the Day later, and we'd be fucking glad we never went. Obviously, you're doing better now, but mate, at the time they had this massive ground, Middlesbrough, but no one was there.
Yeah. When we were in the Premiership, we were filling the ground every week.
I'll tell you who's a shit club, and I see that Preston North End, mate. When I used to have my season ticket, right, I would give it up. Like, I'm not just me, all the boys. Like, we literally sell it for a £5 or give it to one of the youngers, right? Like a Doncaster, a Rotherham, one of that. No one wants to go. Yeah. And I remember we went to Preston away, Deepdale Park. When we got in, it seemed like there was more of us in their stadium. And then now, I don't know what about them this season, but the last few, they've been nearing the playoffs, haven't they? And they're trying to act like there's something now. Like, where were you all for like my whole life? Don't kid us on that you're filling up stadiums now. And I hate fake football teams.
I don't think Wolves belong in the Premiership. It just doesn't sound.
I think Wolves are a wicked club. I've been here as well. The Molyneux, mate. I think they're in that area. Birmingham, West Brom, Wolves. I think I prefer Wolves the best.
I know, but
for fans and even if they don't belong in the Premier League, they are a big club. I hate Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham are just like poor Villa, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry, I forgot about Villa. They're the biggest team in that area, like around that part of the UK. But then Wolves would be my second. I forgot about Villa.
You might not remember back in the day, right? You know, when you got the FA Cup semi-final, they used to play all the FA Cup semi-finals at either the City Ground, the Aston Villa's ground.
Millennium.
What's it called?
No way.
Aston Villa. What's it called?
I didn't know. Wait, I wasn't born then.
No, Aston Villa's home ground. That's where they used to play
Villa
the
Park.
FA Cup. Yeah, Villa Park. Semi-finals.
No,
like now.
I don't think I was born then, like, because they used to use the Millennium Stadium when I was a kid in Cardiff. I remember Cardiff Man United played Millwall, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It went off down there. I was only a kid. I was in town that day, like, you know, trying to peek through the fucking railings and that.
It's because for me, when they started playing the semis at Wembley, it took the shine off getting to Wembley. You know what I mean? That's like
The Millennium Stadium's way better than Wembley. I don't care what any English person in here says. The Millennium Stadium is in a better location. The roof closes and opens like that. That can make for a wicked atmosphere.
Well, I've been there when Borough won the Carabao Cup in the Millennium.
Yeah, mate, you can't.
Is it called the Principality now?
Yeah. But think about the location of that, mate, compared to Wembley. Where would you rather be after the game, before the game? Surely. You would rather, mate, it's right in the town centre.
If you lose, you want to be home, don't you? If you win, yeah.
Oh, I don't know, mate. I've been to Cardiff Swansea when we got battered 4-0, and I've spent the whole game sat like next to the away fans, and we still go to the pub after, and it gets a bit rowdy, like, but you're still out on the piss, aren't you? No matter what happens.
Yeah.
The worst is going to a away game, like a standard league game, and you're on the coach. Also, see when you're on the coach, and if you get a shit result on the way, getting stuck in the traffic on the way back, and that. Oh my god!
No worse than that, mate. Especially a long one. Like I was saying about Borough, our next 2 away games are Portsmouth and Southampton. We've sold 5,500 tickets for each game.
Yeah. See, last season and that, Borough, they used to bring like fucking full cup allocation down to Cardiff, and they say I think it's about a 5-hour drive if I'm right. And one time we played them at 12:30 kickoff as well, and they still sold it out 3,000 or something.
What do you think of Leeds? Where you rating Leeds?
Highly, very highly, highly.
In what way?
Yeah. Atmosphere, turning up every game in high numbers. That based on that, that's my opinion on Leeds. Is they always turn up in numbers.
Can you remember the European run they had? Or were you too young?
No.
When we had like Johnny Woodgate, Lee Bowyer, Harry Q.
I remember Harry Q. He played for Liverpool, didn't he?
Yeah, they got to I think they got the final of a European Cup one season with a load of kids.
Fucking hell, what year was this? The 80s?
No, 90s or early 2000s.
I was only born in 97, so...
Who else did they had? They had a cracking team, man. They had Mark Viduka as well, I think.
Viduka?
Tony Yeboah. Oh, no, it was Tony. Was it Tony Yeboah? They lost to Valencia in the semis. But they were all kids. They were all kids, man. Ian Hart, yeah.
I'll tell you who... See, those we're talking about Leeds, yeah. I went to the Den, right? Millwall is... See, when I was younger, right, I used to watch Green Street and that. And you're like, wow, these are like ferocious, isn't they? They are the top dogs, isn't they? See, when you go to the Den, it's the shittest ground, the shittest away day. Apart from Preston, it's probably one of my shittest days out ever, like in the football. It's just full of like fat skinheads with flat caps at the corner flag, just throwing bottles and that at you. There's no firm, and mate, you're coming out of there in one piece, and no one will do anything otherwise. Like it's not like what it's portrayed to be. Anyway, I will say that, and anyone who says anything different, come on here and tell me why I'm wrong. We're not in the 80s anymore.
I can't believe that they're already in the semi-finals of the Scottish Cup, aren't they? Season's only been going for a couple of weeks.
I know.
It's always bloody Celtic and Rangers in the final anyway, isn't it?
Or like an Aberdeen or Hearts or something. you get the odd Aberdeen, Hearts or something.
I mean, Celtic and Rangers might be a big game, the Old Firm, but they have about 20 Old Firms every season, don't they?
Yeah, I think they play each other 3 times in the league, minimum. And then, obviously, if they meet in the Cups as well.
Oh, Celtic Rangers semi-final.
We just got Wrexham now. Wrexham away in the fucking Carabao Cup. Obviously, I'm going to be working away. Like, that's fucking late. I was gutted when we got relegated because I wanted Wrexham to play in the same league as us.
Have Wrexham, Cardiff and Swansea, have they always been allowed in the English league? Or
no, I think they were in the Welsh League. So, I went to Norwich away, at Carrow Road, and we were leaving the game, and they're all like, well, they were quite posh, these fans, to be fair. And my mate was going, that was a fucking shit game, or so. He said something like that anyway. And one of their fans, he's like, you know them posh English rugby fans? He was like one of them types. He's like, well, why don't you fuck off back to the Welsh League then? But yeah, I'm sure we have been in the Welsh League.
Yeah, it's poor like, innit? Can you speak any Welsh?
Mate, I'll be honest with you, right? We're in League One. It doesn't matter who's playing at 3 o'clock. I'll have my fire stick and if I'm not down at the stadium, I'll be watching it. But it doesn't matter who's playing. But if they put us back in the Welsh League, I would just continue with Man United. I would not be bothering with our Welsh League. I don't even think it's professional. Honestly, I think it's called university teams and that, isn't it?
Yeah, but they still get the chance like any other. If they win their league, they still get the chance in Europe as well, though, don't they? Like qualifying for Europe and that.
Yeah, I suppose it is. That's right.
You have to win a few qualifying games, you know what I mean? But it's possible. I've seen some mad Welsh teams in the Europa League qualification.
Yeah, you get the Irish ones as well.
Yeah.
I've heard. Well, I haven't heard. I've seen it on the internet, on YouTube. Like, you know, these, like the Irish fucking league. I think they have some tasty little fixtures, you know, like support and all that.
I'd say Middlesbrough are a bigger club than Leeds, like. Just in my opinion, like.
Who's playing tonight? Rangers, I know that, but I fucking anyone else?
Didn't somebody bought Rangers for £20 million in there? Like bought the whole club.
Mad, isn't it? I wouldn't even mention them in here. You'll get all political on that. Irish Stevie will be going off his fucking head now, saying no, they were sold for £1. They were created in 2012 or some fucking. See down the pub, mate, where I'm going in a minute, right? I swear to God, the worst thing I ever done when I first came up here was like get involved in that kind of chat about Rangers, about football, Scottish football. Because, mate, I actually seen this one guy when Gerrard stopped Celtic winning the league that season. This guy was going around the pub, you know, doing people's head in. I was going to go out for a fag, and my uncle said to me, he's like, no, I wouldn't a minute there, because that guy was going out to the smoking area, you know, just getting in people's faces. This guy just fucking grabbed him by his t-shirt, mate, out with a flag in his eye. You know, because he was going on about football.
Yeah. Oh, the staunch of them. You can't wear green trainers. You can't wear anything green in some places.
Yeah. On site in Scotland, mate, you can't even get on with like you know, football colours. No, not even football t-shirts. I'm talking football colours. You know, if it's obvious what you're trying to represent.
Yeah.
On the big sites, you know, in Edinburgh and that.
Yeah.
You'll always get something wrote on the walls in the toilets or around the job, like fucking when the plasterboard's going up and shit. You'll always get some political message about Rangers or Celtic or the Hibs Hearts or on the walls, mate.
Yeah, it'll never change though, will it? Has it got any better that, or has it just stayed the same?
I'm not a person to ask. I just watch Rangers and Celtic and know that it's a loud, lively fixture. So when they play anyone, it's loud and good atmosphere. But I don't know about the fucking. Who knows? I went to Glasgow Town once on a night out. I asked this guy to like sing, you know, who plays like the music in the street. I tried to give him 20 quid, you know, to sing the national anthem, and I was pissed. He was like, I can't do it, bro. I can't. Honestly, cause in case it kicks off. I was like, but we're in Scotland, mate. What's the problem, like? And he wouldn't. He was too scared to do it.
Talk to the chat for a minute, mate, while I go to the toilet. 2 seconds.
Testing. Shall I get my willy out? Right, watch this. No. Fuck it. Randy, watch this, yeah? Get my cock out. Get your clips ready. Oh. Menu eat funny. Randy, you want to see my cook? We all ain't lead scum. We all ain't lead scum. We all ain't lead scum. Randy's alright. See if anyone else tries bullying you on this app. Just tell me and I'll pull them on their channels, mate. Because I see it all the time. I think you're a good guy, you don't deserve it. I'll get their channel struck, mate, for bullying, don't worry. Well, this live is fucking riveting, isn't it? Just eating this pizza, then I'm off down a pub. Get myself filled in talking about Scottish football politics.
Yo. What we at? Where are we at? Distat, good to see Distat, right? Distat works away a lot, you know, lad. You know Distat?
No, I see him around in the chat and that.
He works in that industry, you know, offshore and all that, but he does big man things, him, like diving and all that.
Mate, that island I was working on before, the first one, that's what they were doing after we finished. They were extending like the where all the boats come in and all that, and that's what they had a load of divers here. I can't remember the firm. It was McLaughlin and Harvey or something. If he knows that.
All right.
I was gutted, man. They had a massive job here. I think it's underway now. I was going to try jump on it for a couple of months.
So do you reckon you could do the 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, offshore?
Yeah, mate. I was working up to Shetland. I've done 8 months there. I only came home 3 times. I never even went home. I went to Spain. It's no problem to me.
Well,
I don't have kids or anything, mate. I can go where I want.
Get your survival thing. Is that what you need? The survival course?
Yeah.
Well, get that,
my mate's got that. My mate does all that. All he does is fire watching or something, but he gets fucking nice money. He goes all over the place. You know, just watching in case a fire comes.
I think my mate used to get about $8,000 per 2 week trip. He'd always come back like throwing his money about and that. I think it was $8,000 for a 2 week trip, and that would be like 12-hour shifts. A lot of money.
Yeah.
But it's a way of life, isn't it? It's a way of life. Whether you could have.
As I said, mate. See, when they phone me up about these jobs, I just tell them straight. I'm like, listen, mate, I've done 8 months there before. If you could do 8 months on Fair Isle, yeah, and only come home 3 times, you could put me anywhere and I'll survive. We had a good group of boys there. I don't have kids or a missus who's fucking pissing me off. If I'm earning good money, you can keep me there as long as the money's up for grabs, because I'm gonna have a good time after it. There's no feeling, like getting back from them islands with a nice bit of wedge in the bank. Your hair's like Frank off Shameless, and you're back in the real world. There's shops and all that. Oh man, it feels unbelievable.
Well, mate, this is what my mate was like. He used to come home and he'd be ringing us, buzzing, you know, on his way back from Aberdeen for 2 weeks, pocket full of money. That would last.
Mate, I paid for mine on my mate's holiday. I just said, I was out in the pub. I said, just fucking tell me how much you need. I'll transfer it over. We're going in like 2 days. Mate, he came with like 200 quid. But that's stupid on my behalf. I won't do that again. But that's like the sort of high you're on when you get back.
Yeah. Well, and then for the last week, he was getting more depressed, you know, as he's got to go back. Like, I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. When I was sat in the little helicopter, mate, heading back over, I'm like, oh my, because you know where you're going back to. The first time you go, you don't know what, like, it's all new, it's exciting. But then when you've just been living like a king for 2 weeks or something, and then you're going back to the miserable Shetland, oh my God.
You just got to get your head round it, haven't you? That's it. Get your head down.
Yeah, it's all down to who you're there with, in my opinion.
Like I say, I've done 12-hour shifts all my life, mate. All my life I've worked 12-hour shifts, like 3 on, 3 off, day shifts, night shifts. And I haven't worked for the last 5 months. Of the thought of going back to work, doing that job anyway. I don't know.
I love finishing the night shift. You know, when everyone else is going to work and you're on your way home, and it's like you're all stiff and that, and you just feel lovely.
But it's no good, because everyone has different ways of doing the night shift, you know, sleeping wise. Like, I used to get in and go straight to bed.
Yeah, same. It's the worst in the summer, mate, because
you have a breakfast, a shower. I'm like, shut up, man.
When I used to do the shop fitting was the best for me on the nights, because I used to do Sunday to Thursday. And then, so on a Friday morning when I'm coming home, everyone's like going to do their shift. Me, I'm having a rest, and I'm getting my fucking 5 bags of Charlie, whatever, like, and I'm going to sleep. And then by the time everyone else is home from work, I'm ready to go, like, you know, and I'm not back till Sunday. So you've got all day Friday off.
Yeah.
I'd be in the pub at like 3 o'clock, you know, on it. Well, that was when I was younger.
Yeah, it's like
getting good money as well back then. I'm sure the money's gone down, you know, in local jobs. I was getting good money. See, when I was about 21 and that, you know, when I work around here in the city. That's why I have to go up to Shetland and all these islands now. They're the only ones that whet my appetite.
So is it? Well, you know these bunch of lads who you're working with. Do you know them?
No, not on this one. No, it's a new job.
Do you tend to get on with everyone then? Like, are you?
Yeah, everyone. That's what I mean. You don't believe fucking. Like, you can tell by how I'm talking to you. I'm not an idiot. I act like an idiot, you know, in the chat, and because I don't take it serious, mate. I could not care, right? Yeah. But see, on site, I never felt. I've worked all around England. I've worked hundreds of sites in Cardiff. I've worked Edinburgh, many sites in Edinburgh, like nearly all of them in Edinburgh back in the day. I've worked in the Shetland with English boys, nutters from Glasgow, like scaffolders and that. A manager has never fucking. He always gives me a reference when I go from one job to the other. I'll go into a pub like down up here, like I'm going to after this pizza, yeah. I started doing these things. My uncle obviously took me there the first time, but now I just walk in there myself, and I know everyone. I got mates in Edinburgh, fucking Dundee, who I speak to on the phone all the time. Like no one can say a bad word really that comes across me. Maybe I'm a bit loud, maybe sometimes, you know, Well, no one's got a problem with me in the real world.
Oh, well, that's all right.
No one. Nobody.
There's a few people on here, right,
YouTube.
who you just, you know that as soon as they walk out the house, they're going to get filled in, right, just by the way they are on here. One of them's Tunes.
Oh, yeah. Like a Romeo.
that AK fella. Oh, mate.
I don't know him.
Right. The Starseed.
I've seen him, I think, on Northern Kings AK.
Mate,
that's why I don't even know all the characters.
He's terrible, isn't he? He's just annoying. You can see how he gets filled in when he couldn't go to the shop without getting filled in him because he just can't talk to people. His attitude and that.
That Romeo's the worst, isn't he? I don't ever hear him on a panel without going absolutely off of someone.
It's just Romeo, and he is a character, and he put it that way.
But see, if I'm going to come on here on a panel, why do you hate people so much? Like, why do you need to offer them a fight when it's never going to happen? Like, that's what I don't get.
Well, it's like,
how can someone get you to the point? How can you get to the point where you want to drive and find someone?
It's a man thing, innit? It's a male macho thing, innit? The old 10 men.
It's a fucking wannabe thing. That's what it is.
When you're on YouTube, you act hard.
If you're gonna act like a gangster, yeah, you wouldn't be on here. If you were someone to be taken serious, you wouldn't be running your mouth on a YouTube panel in the first place.
Exactly.
That's fact.
Exactly. Everyone knows that. This Ricky Killeen thing, it'll be interesting to watch that, right?
You'll probably come back on in about 2-3 weeks and say, "Oh, I've been in a bad place. I've been sorry, blah blah blah." That's how it normally works.
I reckon he'll turn up on one of the panels tonight. Calling everyone out. He's in cahoots with Paul Venice, man. He's been talking to Venice, and Venice will have told him exactly what to do to where he can put content out every day, and that's just beef with everyone and call them out.
I used to watch his channel as well. You know, when he used to tell stories about that Axel Ruda Cabana guy on that.
Oh, everyone! His channel blew up last year, mate. He's got 115,000 subs.
About like most dangerous prisoners and stuff like that. I used to watch it.
Yeah. He done 10 years and was an IPP, and he was in for 10 years. Then he was on license.
Yeah, he was on Sean Atwood as well.
10 years.
Or James English.
He's been on a few. I know he's been on Billy Moore's.
Yeah, I've seen him on one of the big ones. I'm not interested. See when I've seen like 1 or 2 of the videos, but like, wait, see when it goes on for like 3 days and he's calling everyone out. You just feel sorry for them.
He's put about 4 videos out a day.
See, at first you're like, oh, he must just be drunk, innit? But like when it's going on for 3 days, you're like, well, he could be being serious now.
What do you think about the Yanks? Have you heard
I never seen them.
Have you ever had any banter with a Yank? Like when you're out, do you get their banter? Do you like American TV shows and that? Like
no, I think they don't even have banter, the Americans, mate, and they can't handle ours either. The British. That's my opinion.
It's like that Seinfeld. I mean, that is huge, right? I just don't get it. I can't laugh at that. Cheers, I could laugh at. Remember Cheers?
Who?
Oh, you were too young for Cheers, man. Cheers, it was a big American show set in like a bar. It was about like, can't think of who played the main part. He's dead famous. But that was really good, like American. But the like Friends. Did you watch Friends?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah, Yes, Vander. What's happening, Vander?
See things like Still Game and Only Fools and all. Like, I bet there's not find me like an American similar thing to that where it's like it's so funny. See like the British humor and that. I don't imagine it being the same in America.
Well, my point was there, right, that there's a few Americans have been coming over on a night.
Yeah,
on
I heard.
I like them though. I like them. I get the banter and they've picked up our humour pretty quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might get the odd one or two.
It's funny though, isn't it, man? Like the other side of the world, and like, because it's the only time I listen to Americans. I don't go in any American chats or anything. It's only if they come over here. But I've liked that.
How on earth do they find? How does an American person end up in the Northern Kings Live like?
Well, one of them, there's three of them. One of them, Giuseppe or something he's called. He's got 120,000 subs.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm happy if I've got someone in my chat with 500 subs. I was big back in the day, you know. I've had people in here like with 50,000 subs and that.
You've got Cindy. Cindy got about 40,000, but 38,000 of them are from North Korea, so they're not really allowed on the computer much.
Yeah, and Taiwan as well. She's big in Taiwan.
Yeah, Cindy's massive over that part of the globe.
Mm. She's got I hope you've give a Halloween special to like already, have you?
Who's in here?
It's been up for about 2 months.
Who's in here? No, Vanda, she's from Fife.
Ah, she is,
Okay.
yeah. Vanda's from up your way, yeah.
You can meet me in the Golden Acorn later, baby girl. Yes, I don't know what.
Let's do a Gav B watch. What are you thinking of Gav B at the minute?
What do you mean?
Just like, is
What do you
Gav
mean at the
B
minute?
out lately? Because Gav changes every few weeks, doesn't he, on here, you know?
I don't know, mate. Gav B to me. I don't know what you mean by at the minute. He's all right. That's why I don't know what's going on.
You can't watch Gav like we do on here, man. We watch it like Gav. He changes every few weeks. I think it's when he goes.
LR is from up my way, not me up his way.
Naked. He's been doing that naked skinny dipping Annie in the North Sea, and like it sends him loopy.
North Sea. What, Kirkcaldy Beach? Is Kirkcaldy Beach the North Sea? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. It might be. The North Sea.
Oh, it'll be the Irish Sea, won't it? Is he on the West Coast? He'll be the Irish Sea, won't it?
I don't know. Yeah, that's where I'm going to work next week. The West Coast, off the West Coast.
Oh, he's doing the Irish Sea skinny dipping.
Fuck, you know, you made me choke on my smoke there when I was inhaling when you said the North Sea.
Well, that
fuck, you know, Kirkcaldy Pier.
Yeah, he goes skinny dipping, man. And he videos it as well. He's off his nut.
I'll tell you what, though, as I said, see, when I done it in the North, I never went skinny dipping. I dived in at lunchtime because we were up on the cliffs working. It was fucking hot as fuck. So I said, I'm in the sea today, boys, 100%. So I got into my shorts, walked down the pier. This is up in opposite Bergen in Norway, mate. I fucking just dived off the pier. And it gives you a shock to the system when you hit the water here. There's all sorts of creatures in there, right? But when you get out, you feel fucking amazing. I was ready to go again, like a new person.
Have you ever scuba dived?
No.
No, I haven't either. I've had loads of chances to, but I've never fancied it.
I don't like. See, when I jumped in the sea that day, fucking, I opened my eyes. It was all seals, fucking, all sorts of fish, and I was like, and that's what made me like open my eyes under the water. I was in shock, so I couldn't wait to get out on it, flapping my arms about trying to get back up to shore. Yeah.
It's big fish freak me out. It's like them them carps. Have you seen how ugly they are? Carps, the big carp. It's
You go
ugly
swim in
thing,
the
isn't it?
same water. No, I'm good. I'm all right, mate. I only done it that day because I was fucking sweating from work. I ain't going in no Scottish seas. No, mate, I'm stood at my door now in my shorts. It's fucking freezing. Now I'm on the water.
I don't want to be swimming with no 40-pound carps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. I love the water, right? But fuck, the sea scares the shit out of me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but in Scotland, I didn't realise the Clyde is massive, isn't it? That is a massive river, that, isn't it?
I don't know.
Don't you? The Clyde.
I don't want to comment on it. There's that many Scottish people in here, so if I get it wrong, they're just gonna attack me. So
absolutely huge. The Clyde.
I don't think that's wrong by my way anyway.
You want to what?
I don't think that's round about my neck of the woods anyway.
Is it not? I don't know.
I think if I try crossing that river, maybe that Amanda might fucking chase me back over. I'm not sure, so I'll stay away.
Phil, I've had to stop the swimming and the juggling as well. I can't do the Mexican wave yet. I'm out of that.
The Mexican wave.
And darts, I've had to hang the darts up for a while as well.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a little sport. Is it a sport? I started getting into the darts when I was up on the Shetland working. Fucking, that's the only thing we had to do.
I'd say it was a game, wouldn't you? Like a game.
Yeah. And then when I got back to Cardiff, I was playing it with my mates all the time in the pub, for money and that. We're just playing each other. Nothing serious.
It's cool though, isn't it, darts? It's cool now to get like a 180. It's cool, isn't it?
I'd like, yeah. It's quite addicting, yeah. I know.
Getting a bull finish, a big finish. It's like, you've seen how mad they go, man, with the darts.
Yeah, I've done it once, like in the pub, and it's a fluke if I'm honest, because I'm not very good at it. But everyone around you is going nuts, and I'm like, yeah, you feel like the man for about 5 seconds.
Doesn't it make you think though how professional they are and how good they are, right? Them players, where the audience makes them play better. You know what I mean?
But see if I had a dartboard in my living room and I stood doing it for 8 hours minimum a day since the age of like 5-year-old, I'm sure I would be hitting 180s all the time.
Yeah, but you aren't on a stage under big lights, and you've got 5,000 people behind you shouting your name and that. You've still got to play well.
Why is no one ripping these two? I'm the hardest man on YouTube. You can rip me all you want. Carry on. So I won't be fucking watching.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm jumping off because I need to get dressed and go down the pub, and then I'll be back I'll be back home about when football's on. That's when I'll be home. I'm gonna have a little 3 hours down the pub.
Have a good night.
Nice one, yeah. In a bit. Say.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, so my first 2 guests of the day, we've had LR twice, probably the most hated man in the community at the minute, and we've had Ash, Cumbrian Truth. Here we get all the superstars on here. I'll be going back to that live the other day. I hadn't done one for 2 weeks, and you get rusty, don't you? You get rusty. But it was all right, man. It was all right. So we're still waiting for the first shots. Still waiting for them to tee off. I've never known, in all the Ryder Cups I've watched, I've never known this on the first day to be rain. They did say 4 o'clock, but it's 4:30 now. basically, it is the greatest show on earth, man. Yes, Dennis, you had me in a bit of a panic earlier on, like Dennis. So I had a missed call off Dennis this morning at 8:30. And I thought, oh, something's happened. He's got some juicy gossip at work. But then that excitement changed when I looked on my emails. And the last email was from work saying, can you come in next week and to discuss the situation? So I thought, oh, something not right. But it turns out it was just a coincidence. Are you at work like Den? The link's there, Dennis, if you want to jump on. You haven't been on for ages, man. I thought you'd be gloating, you know what I mean? Obviously, Dennis is a Liverpool fan, like one of them fake ones, you know. Armchair one. I'm just waiting for the golf to start, Dennis. Where is he? Where's the Northern King at? Like Monday? Where's he at? Is he having his granddad nap? He did like. He hasn't had a good rant for a while, like Randy, has he? His medication must be working. There's a few people who have got on the missing list, isn't it? It's mad though, because you know when you're in the chats like every night, and you just or more than often nearly every night, right? You're in a chat and then you're not in a chat for a couple of days. You notice, you know. Like my mate Aldi, like, you know what I mean? One of me OG mods, OG hairy ass gadgy. I haven't seen Aldi in here for ages, so he's an absolute batty fish. Oh, Slim Reaper's back though, wasn't he? Slim was back. That was good to see, wasn't it? I'll bring you on now, mate. Yes. Neighbours.
Yeah. You, me?
Yeah, there. How's it going, mate?
Yeah, all right, mate. How are you?
Not too bad. Let me turn your mic up a little bit because it's very quiet. Are you at home and that, like, mate?
I'm at home, aye.
On your day off?
Yeah, mate, aye.
Yeah, I mean, when I seen your missed call, I thought, bloody 8:30 in the morning. Like, you must have, I thought you'd either just finished night and you had something to tell me.
No, I just thought I'd have a bit of crack, you know what I mean?
I know, I haven't really spoke to you, mate, have I? For...
No, that's why I thought I'd give you a ring.
Are you still there, like?
I'm still there,
still...
aye.
Yeah. Is it not shut down yet, then?
Nah. Not yet, mate.
Hey, Dennis, can you believe this, right? So I've worked there for like don't know, a long time, right? I've worked with Mark Ray for 12 hours a shift, right, for years.
Uh-huh.
I haven't had one phone call off any of them, you know, to say how are you, or
Honestly.
not
Well,
one, mate.
There you
Not
go.
even off Mark, and he's got me number and that, you know what I mean?
See, he's been working overtime.
Never.
He's been in quite a few shifts, mate.
Wow, can't believe that.
There's a load of sets off, isn't there?
Is there?
Right.
Has there been any major changes then, Anna?
No, mate, nothing changes. It's just total shit.
Yeah, I've got to go in and see Lynn and Tom on next week.
Have you?
Just emailed me this morning, but I've been keeping them in the loop and like been putting my sick notes in, and any appointments that I've got, I've been like forwarding them to Lynn, you know, to put on the record and all that. Keep it right. But I don't know. I don't know the law. What's the law in that? If you keep putting sick notes in, they can't do now, can they?
No, they can't sack you. No. Are you still getting paid?
I'm just getting sick pay, statutory sick pay now.
How are you getting?
Fuck all, mate. But I just can't work anyway. I'm not taking the piss. I can't. Like I can't lift now.
So what's happening then? Are you?
So I just woke up, didn't I? One morning.
Aye.
I wasn't moving when I was trying to move it, and
Have you been? Obviously, you've been to doctors. You've been to hospital.
This was 5 months ago, right? I've had a couple of appointments with a physio at the doctors who forward me for an MRI scan. I've had one of them, and I've now just seen a neurosurgeon last week, and he said he's not sure what's wrong with me. Yeah, I have to have some more tests.
Good. So what did they say was wrong with you in the first place?
The MRI is showing 2 prolapse discs in my spine, right at the top.
Right. Uh-huh.
And he said it's pushing on a nerve, and that's why your right hand's not working. So I ran with that because that's all I've ever been told, right? Because it made sense. But then this neurosurgeon, he said he's not convinced that my hand is because of this thing in my neck.
So more testing then?
Yeah. A nerve conduction test. Have you ever had one of them, Dennis?
No. I've just come back from the doctors.
Yeah, you fucked your knee up though, didn't you?
Well, that's. I've had a dull ache in my stomach for the last bloody month.
Oh, have you?
And heartburn on a night, man. It's unreal. Mad. So it feels like I've got a blockage somewhere, you know.
What? And did you never used to get heartburn before?
No, never.
Oh, man. You need that looking at, mate, because
I've got to go next week and get my blood took.
Yeah. To tell everything from your blood now.
I've also got to do a stool sample, which I'm looking forward to.
That's no fun either, mate. It took me ages to do that.
I've also been waiting on an appointment for a chest clinic or something. I didn't know, so...
Yeah. What, but do you feel all right in yourself, like?
Mm-mm. Your stomach is... You just, there's an ache there all the time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just went away.
You know what it is, mate? You just know your own body, don't you? Everyone's body. And you know when something's not right, don't you? Like...
Well, I've had it for about a month now, you know. But it's starting to get worse and worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems to think I might have an ulcer, like.
Oh, I mean, if they go, that's when it's painful, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know you're a bit of a pussy, like you'll be crying and that, won't you, with a little bit of pain. And...
No, man, I was out in the heartburn was that bad, mate. I was getting like pains under my chest. Thought I was having a bloody heart attack.
Well, Dennis, right, I am the heartburn expert, right? I've had heartburn all my life. Like, I never went anywhere without a box of Rennies, right?
Oh, I know that, yeah.
And a few years ago, I'd been to the doctors and everything, and he just said, now we can do. And then my mum gave me this tablet one day and said, try one of them. And I didn't get heartburn for the first time in a day for years and years. And you know what it was? Lanzaprazole.
Omeprazole.
Lanzaprazole. Anyone who takes tablets, a lot of medication, will have to take Lanzaprazole. It puts a lining on your stomach.
Yeah, I used to take them with other stuff on my knee. What was that?
Yeah.
Remember?
Certain tablets now, you have to have them.
Rot your stomach out? What sort your stomach out?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But they reckon they're bad for you now as well. People are saying they're bad for you.
My sister-in-law gave us some of these omeprazoles. So I've been taking them like one a day, and it stopped all my heartburn. Like,
yeah,
I've got that pain in my stomach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frightening.
Have you still been listening in then, Dennis? I see you popping in the chat.
Yeah, I've been listening in, mate.
What? Because I haven't been doing many, over the last few months.
Yeah, that's why I was ringing you, like, just to make sure you're all right.
You still get notifications and that, like?
Aye, we are.
Bloody hell, I don't.
You know.
No.
Aye, so get just you, like.
Yeah, it's fucking mad. It's mad, this YouTube at the minute, mate. Honestly, if you couldn't even explain it to somebody who doesn't watch it. I mean, you've seen some of the characters. You know what it's all about, don't you? It's just madness. It's absolute madness at the minute.
Crazy, aren't they?
One's arguing and
are we going to win the Ryder Cup
against each other? I hope so, mate. I hope so. We've won the last 3, so.
You seen the rain?
Yeah, I'm watching it now, waiting for it to start, like, because.
It's supposed to be the parents, isn't it? Telling the parents, telling you who the parents are.
Yeah, I've got Sky on at the minute, but I've been like talking on here, so I haven't really been. I know it's delayed.
No TV.
I was at the stand-up show the other week.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we go every year, us, like, just for the. Well, we enjoy it, like, it's a good day out, but this year was crap, mate. It's poured down and that.
Was it?
So got proper, like, rained off, Well, it wasn't rained off, but wasn't as good, you know what I mean? How was the wife, all right?
Aye, yeah, I'm just getting there. You know, when I was telling you about they were going to charge us £74,000 to get lifts and that in.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just getting a wet room built downstairs.
Oh, you got it done now? Nice.
It's all done and dusted. It's lovely.
So did you get help with that then off the government?
Yeah, I paid it myself. £19,000.
Nah, you still you're doing permanent night still?
Still are, yeah.
Doesn't that grinding you down, like, mate?
Not really. There's nobody there on the night, you know what I mean? I'm my own boss. I spend most of my time upstairs, bloody playing on my phone.
So what's a typical night for you then? 7 o'clock you come in, is there always stuff to do when you first get in and that?
I always got in about 6:15.
Yeah.
The lad who I take over from, he's a lazy cunt.
No worse than that is there working with someone who's lazy.
But like an hour of his work before I start me on, you know what I mean?
So, and then what? So, if you want, how long could you go missing before someone would say, where's Dennis?
About 6 hours, easy. I get everything in first, you know what I mean? I get all the pallets and that. Then I'll get all the boxes you need. I'll get all the material. Then I just go and sit in the room, put the heater on and just sit and play on my phone.
So that's 6 hours. Can you imagine how long do you think it would be for me if I was on shift before someone noticed I wasn't there? About fucking 6 minutes. Where's Wayne? Is he having another fag, another break? Oh, mate. You know what? The thought of that now, right? Like, whoa, it's not even on my radar. Like, I
Well, you
hope
can't
they
come back.
say.
Come back if you can't day out, can you?
So, do you reckon there's no limit on how long you could, if you keep putting thick notes in, just can't sack you?
I'm not sure, mate, but I think you've been there that long. I don't think they can do a thing about it. They can't
See,
sack you when you're on the sick, mate.
I told them last month, and they know how I feel. Like, I have bad days and good days, like where I can't hardly walk or my neck's hurting that much. And I told them this last month when they asked me to come in, and so we did it on a voice call.
All right, aye.
But this one, she said, "Can you come in?" She hasn't even said, like, she just said, "Could you come in and see me and Tom?"
Oh boy.
So, but I will. I'll go in. Like, but last month I was really bad. Like, I couldn't have even got on the bus. But I've been self-medicating, Dennis. I've been getting some of these. Right, look at these. And these are working a treat. It's just like a pack of gummies, right?
Right.
500 milligrams. So it's like 4 jellies in there, you know, like Haribo's.
Aye.
So 500 milligram, considering I'm not a big weed smoker, and I've never even had a jelly before. A few weeks ago, just one of them chills me right out.
Does it?
But if I ate the full packet, I'd be proper wrecked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a tenner for one of them.
Oh, aye, that's not bad. Like, I was
But
vaping the other day. One of the lads had fetched a vape in. I says, "I'll not smoke it while I'm at work." I says, "But I'll catch it on the way out, and I'll have a couple of vapes because I've never tried them, you know." And I was reading up about this. It was 97% bloody cannabis. He says, "Watch what you do," and he says, "Just take 2 little draws and be prepared to cough." Well, I had one draw that was out, so I had a big suck of the second one. Bloody hell, man! He coughed me bloody ring up. But I was.
Yeah, that's what I've got here. I've got a handful of these as well. Like, but you'd think me living in Middlesbrough, right, I'd be able to get hold of anything, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
The hassle I've had to try and get some of these and them edibles. I've been asking for edibles, right, for months. And just by luck, got someone there who's got plenty of them and that, you know, and loads of vapes. So.
Yeah, you can get them. The lad at work gets them.
Get this one out, right? So last week, I thought, right, I can't get any from anywhere. I'll have a look online. So I got this, put THC vapes in. Come in doobie.com or something, right?
Right.
So I read the whole the you know, where reviews, and it looked all right. So I seen these things, and all it said was you minimum spend 120 quid. So they had vapes like these, THC disposable, 25 quid. So I got 5 of them. I went to the checkout, and the only way you could pay was by crypto. Fucking crypto. I was like, "Where's the debit card bit?" But there isn't one. Like, I was telling my son, and he said, he said, don't do that. Don't do that. I said, "Well, I haven't got any crypto anyway, but yeah, fucking mad that." So it's not as easy
getting them as it sounds.
Yeah. So when I know someone's got them now, I'll just get as many as I can. Because honestly, I don't even think about my neck when I've had
them. It just
yeah.
Proud. Right. Spot on. What do you think about this 3i Atlas? This comet? This comet that's flying about, that 3i Atlas. Have you seen it? Have you heard about it?
No.
No, you know, it's going around there. It's not on a collision course, but it's getting very, very close to Mars. It's like
I have heard someone asking about this. Yeah, go on.
Doing what proper comets do. It's travelling at something like 130,000 miles an hour. It's the size of Manhattan. And it's going to it's not even going around like normal comets, you know what I mean? It's got different colours on it. There's iron in it, but there's no bloody. It's mad, mate. It's mad. It's come
So where have you learned about all this?
Huh?
What you doing? You not normally into stuff like that, are you? Like, where have you heard all
what I've
this?
been looking on YouTube and Facebook and stuff. I'm interested now.
I've heard people talking about it on here because do you know what a starseed is?
No.
No, neither did anyone else until this fella turns up on YouTube, right? And just jumps on a panel like yourself there, starts telling everyone that he's a starseed, right?
Right.
So basically, 10 years ago or something, he collapsed in the street. He went to hospital, he died, and he come back to life in hospital as another person. And that's what a starseed is, and that's what he's running with on here. Mate,
Yeah.
He reckons he's beaten like Mars and all that.
Oh dear me, there's too many them jellies, I think, isn't it?
You want to hear him on, mate? He's proper annoying. Like
you hear though. Sometimes some people come back with a bloody like a French accent and stuff like that and everything, don't they?
I've heard them ones.
It's mad that.
But you've got to have some bottle, right, to come on here and say you're a starseed, especially in this community, right? Because it's brutal.
You know,
it's fucking brutal. And he's
is he not just a fucking nutcase?
Well, yeah, he's apparently I think he's late 50s, right? He did have a wife and kids before he had this experience, right? But so when he's come out of hospital as this changed man, obviously he's a different man. So his wife's got fed up with him, right, and left him and took the kids, and so he's now this new person, and he's just living on his own in this house talking shit. But it's like it's quite entertaining for a little bit, but then you just get fed up with him and you're like, oh, fuck off now.
You reckon he's been to Mars?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. He reckons what do you call it, teleports to places.
All right.
And the last convo I heard was a couple of nights ago, and he said that the night before, this alien had come through his window at night and laid in bed with him, laid next to him in bed.
He did, yeah.
And that was on a panel like this with about 250 people watching.
Bloody hell. We want the same medication as he is, I think, don't we?
I bet you're buzzing about Liverpool, are you?
Well, doing well, aren't they? You know what I mean? We're leaving it late all the bloody time.
And also, Isak scored last night, didn't he? He scored his first goal.
Yeah. Just a tap in, like.
Did he not play in any of the Premiership games last year, or did he not come on?
He's been fit, has he? Yeah, I think he played one half.
So he hasn't made his Premiership debut yet, then?
No.
Ooh, they'll be waiting for that one.
He probably will on Saturday because the TK got sent off, didn't he? For his second yellow. He pulled his bloody shirt up, didn't he? And he got sent off. So he's got a ban. So Isaac, I would have thought, would be starting against Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
I'm saying the Borough doing well and all, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely dreamland for the Borough this mate.
I couldn't believe it when I went on because they were on the telly. When was it last week? They were on the telly.
And
I thought you'll definitely be on YouTube, you know, because you always do like a match special. But no, you weren't. Oh, bloody hell, they summed up.
The big difference with Borough now, we've got like this where we're coming back from goals down, you know, we're scoring late winners and shit like that, which we never ever did. We always give up, you know, the Borough. They always bottled it whenever it comes to the club.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I like this new fella.
Yeah, it's early days, isn't it? You don't know what's going to happen. The Championship's hard as hell.
I mean, it'll show when we get beat, you know, first game we get beat. See what happens then.
Yeah, how he is adapt to it and what. Yeah.
Saying that though, the second game of the season, after we won the opener, we got whopped 5-0 at home in the cup by some shit club at home in the EFL Cup. When we come back from that, you know what I mean?
Oh, aye. It all bodes well, doesn't it?
Are you still drinking the Fosters like Dennis?
Oh, yes, aye.
I got told 5 months ago, just before all this happened, I had to go for one of them MOTs, you know, like where they check everything.
Oh, right, aye,
And they took some blood, right? And 2 days later, I had some woman on the phone telling me I like changed my diet and that because my liver, some stress on my liver, right? So I was proper panicking.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this is before all of this shit when my arm started. So I had to cut out cheese. I stopped cheese, but the main thing was like drink. I had to stop drinking, and I liked only a few tins or a few pints, quite a few times a week. But I knock it on the head. Yeah, man, it's not good for you, mate.
We'll see what happens when I get my bloods done. Hopefully
just
after the 3 nights I'm on, so I'll be pretty clean.
It'll probably be 85% cannabis, won't it, or something?
There'll be quite a bit in it, aye.
Are you still smoking the tack?
I'm smoking it as we speak.
You smoking what?
I'm smoking green as we speak.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just proper stinks, though, doesn't it, mate? It'll never change, will it? Like, you can't even go anywhere now without the smell of weed. Like,
no,
doesn't matter where you're at.
I've just come back from Cyprus.
Oh, yeah.
I've been out there for a fortnight. Are you nappy? Took the wife.
Is that where you went? Is it still kicking over there? Like, you know, never.
Nowhere near as it used to be. It still can, like, it was absolutely red up, man.
What, you go there quite often, though, don't you?
I love it over there. It's lovely. People are lovely.
So do you always go to the same hotel, or?
No. I always go to Nissy Beach, though. You know, there's like about, I would say there's about 30 hotels on it, you know what I mean? I think I've been to about 10 of them.
Yeah, so you're a bit of an expert then. So what is it you like about it?
Everything, mate. Guaranteed.
We have got a fella in the chat who lives in Cyprus.
Aye, I can't see the chat.
I don't know if he's still in Distat. He's a Scouser, but he lives in Cyprus. He loves it.
We've got like friends over there, you know, who've got a place over there. They're Scousers and all. I met when I was over there. I met these two from Ireland. These couple.
Mm-hmm.
He was 60. She was 67. She was 67. Mate, I've never seen a person drink so much in my life. On it from like 10 o'clock in the morning till 11 at night.
What was it?
Brandies and everything, you know. Going from brandies to vodkas, then vodkas to wine, then wine to vodkas, vodka slushes, brandy slushes. And they were tacking them up, you know, when they were getting changed to go out on the night. They were taking 2 up to the room. Honestly, I'd have been in bloody driver. I'd have been in hospital after the bloody week. My good God, I've never seen so. He was funny as out, absolutely funny as out. I made our holiday. Absolutely that good, like.
Was it like all inclusive?
Oh, it was all inclusive, but we didn't stay there, you know. The entertainment was absolute shite. Absolute shite.
So when you say Cyprus, do you go out with your hotel now and have a mooch about?
Yeah, we are. We go up to the square. There's a big square there, and it's lively as out. It's got a load of pubs in, but the one that we go to all the time is Craig's Bar. It's the Scottish one. But our last been Scottish, yeah.
Yeah.
We go up there. We know them. You know what I mean. We have a big crack with them. We get a load of free drinks. We get like free hats and flags and all sorts of them.
Is there still a lot of squaddies there?
Well, the base is still there, but I don't think they're allowed. They're not allowed to go in there. You're not the square.
Yeah, that's what it was famous for, wasn't it? Like scrapping and that back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, I remember going to the square and you couldn't move, mate. It was shoulder to shoulder. You couldn't even move. It's mad. Now it's quieted down a hell of a lot now, like.
Yeah, I think Mark Ray was going there. I think he had a. Did you? He was going to stay in the villa, like when this was months ago, like I think. But is it cheap there, or is it known?
I would say it's just on par with here.
Is it? What, like to go out for a meal and that, and drinking and whatever?
Mate,
Cheaper for drinking food.
Cheaper for drinking food, definitely. There was someone
Dennis, we've got some proper Scottish women in the chat here, and I know your wife's Scottish, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Amanda, who is proper Scottish, right?
Right.
Glasgow, proper Glasgow. We've got OG, who he's another Scot, who's very broad, Glasgow as well. Then we've got Vanda, who is Fife.
You're Fife, aye.
I think she's Fife. Yeah, we've got some heavy Scottish people in the chat.
Right. Our lass is from Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, yeah.
Yeah. We're going up next month. We're going up the East Coast again. Like we just do travel lodges all the way up, you know. Go right away to the top.
Oh, you're doing that, are you?
Go to Inverness. We stayed in Inverness for like 3 days. We do like a bit of shopping and that. We can go-karting, ice skating, all sorts.
Respect.
Spot on. We do it every year.
Well, you know what? The Scottish in this, in the people that are in this community, Dennis, like a lot of them are Scots. The Scots are quite popular, you know what I mean? They're always up to something that Scots in here. And
it's a big Jim.
Jim Smith, yeah. Well, he's quieting down, mate, because he's off the booze.
Is he?
Yeah, he used to like a good drink, Jim, but he's gone quiet now because now he hasn't got the booze in him, you know. But he's still about.
Is he?
Still about.
You know what I seen some of the other week? He was driving in London or something.
Living in London.
He was driving in London. Driving down what do you call it, man? The Gherkin.
Who are we on about again?
Jim.
Oh, you're on about Zeus.
No, right, sorry.
I think you're on about Zeus. He's called Jim, like that's his real name, but he's called Zeus. Yeah, he's been going to them protests and that. Is that what you're on about?
Yeah.
Well, have you been watching any of them?
Yeah. You know Giovanni from work?
Yeah.
Tattoos on his face. He's from like Middlesbrough.
Yeah.
He went down, took their last down for the weekend. And he didn't even know it was on, and he joined it, like, so said it was brilliant.
So, is there much going on, like, where you live about it? Have you got all the flags up and that?
The flags is up, all over the place.
Yeah.
You're ending all, like?
Not so much where I am in Middlesbrough now, but when I'm over your way, yeah, flags everywhere, all through the town, the village.
There is. There's loads around here, like.
But it needs to, you know, I wasn't really that interested in it until like a few months ago. But I can sit on a Saturday now and watch the protest like all day. You know, the auditors who with the cameras, like.
Yeah.
And they get. There's one of them. He goes all over, but he gets like 10,000 people in his chat.
Yeah. Have you seen the one where he guns in and he's like a bodyguard kind of thing, and he guns in and gives them a boost, gives them a kick?
Charlie Veach. Charlie Veach. Yeah, he's off his head, isn't he, Charlie Veach? Like.
Seen a few of them, like.
Who else is at work then? Is Lee still there?
Lee, the fitter.
Yeah. Lee, on the extrusion.
Lee, yes.
Geordie.
Lee, yes.
Geordie. Yeah.
Weirdy.
Is he still there? Is he?
Aye.
He's been there longer than me.
I know. Just before me, he came. No, I came there and he came about 3 months after.
So how much stuff are you making, mate? Is it busy or not? Like, how much are you putting away and getting out?
Out, mate. There's the warehouse is chock a block again.
What is keeping that place going then? Because it's not like them Illigs, is it?
Mate, with me like going out and that, there's trucks coming in and there's like half the stuff's not even being made, you know. So they're going away with like 4 or 5 pallets, which is supposed to be like 48 going on them. You know what I mean? It's not good. Like, I didn't know how they make money, but they obviously are.
I don't. That's what I'm thinking. Like, how the hell? Like, is anyone else left or?
You know, Amy. Station, the big lass.
Oh, yeah.
She's left. She's went to another factory in Washington.
What about anyone upstairs? Anyone upstairs left?
No. Hendo and Kevin are still holding each other's cocks.
Oh, never.
Yeah. And the main line is just, honestly, mate, it's more down than up. It's absolute shite. It's dropping to bits. Leave me, you know.
I'm surprised nobody has had, like, there's been no one had any major accidents or out in on the shop floor.
Yeah, apart from, you know, the Polish lass. You've got their husband and wife.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty old, aren't they? Like, he's
retired.
Yeah. What they've done is you know, the potholes around the floor.
Yeah.
What they've done is they dug them up and put plates over them, but they hadn't secured the plates. So she tripped on the plate and smashed off all the fingers in her hand. So she's just getting back. So there'll be a nice claim going in there. They hadn't secured the plate, so she tripped straight away. And like she went to hold, you know what I mean? What you do is you put your hands out, don't you, when you get falling?
Yeah.
And
Dennis, my dad went in for a knee replacement, right, about a month ago. He went in and it was at a private hospital, right, but it was through the NHS. You know, they must have like subcontracted it, the operation. So it's brand new, this hospital, right? So he went in at 3 o'clock on the afternoon on the Wednesday, say. He had his operation on the night and we had to go and pick him up at 4 o'clock on the Thursday. So he'd been in there 25 hours, right? We get a phone call about an hour before he's due home. Oh, he's had a little accident. Well, what do you mean, little accident? Well, he was going to the toilet and he's fell forward and he's knocked all his front teeth out.
Oh, God.
Bust all his nose. So
we
were going mental, like, you know what I mean? Supposed to be getting private care, right? So how the hell has he fell over? 12 hours after having a new knee, he fell over. And then I was thinking, imagine how hard you must have hit the floor for like you to knock all your front teeth out.
Bloody hell, I remember when I had my knee done, I got the cartilage done. And I got put to sleep and I woke up in there. I was only in one day, as you say. When I woke up, I didn't even realise I'd had it done. And I went to get off the bed and I just hit the floor, you know.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, God, not good, like.
But saying that, right, on the other hand, it's only been 4 weeks and he's like a new bloke, walking about like a new bloke.
Is he? Oh, but that's spot on.
4 weeks.
Have you got any teeth?
He's got any teeth yet, like, but
what's
he's,
him in the door?
I don't know, because my mother's right onto stuff like that, you know. She'll where there's blame, there's a claim, you know what I mean?
Doubt, you know what I mean?
And I I don't know. I thought she'd have been onto that, but I don't think she's. I don't know. He's probably going to have to pay, isn't he, for some new teeth.
Aye, well, it's there. You can only try, I suppose. Get one of them no win, no fee things.
But wouldn't you think you're getting the operation done in a hospital that's a private hospital, so you still should get the private care? They're not. The NHS don't bring their own staff in. You know what I mean? It's.
Surely would they not giving him a walker or something? You know what I mean?
Well, she said right that she was walking with him, but he's fell forward. She hasn't been able to catch him quick enough.
There you go. Then just blame there's a claim, mate.
He'd only just had like a new knee 12 hours before. He's going to the toilet, making him walk in the toilet.
I would be looking into it, like definitely.
But all he got was a phone call the next day. They rang up to ask him how he was. That was it. That's all he's had.
Frightening.
He still hasn't found one of the teeth. They couldn't find one of them.
He probably swallowed it.
I mean, our dad's one of them where he just like it just goes over his head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'd be traumatized, me, if I went in hospital for a knee operation, come out with no front teeth. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would. Well, you wouldn't be, because I haven't got them anyway.
Well, I don't know, there might be some action here starting. Will you watch any of it, like, Dennis, or is there football on tonight?
I'll watch as much as I can, mate. I love it. So you only want to do watch, like?
How's the young one getting on at school? All right. Enjoying it?
Yeah, doing well. Doing really well. Top set and everything.
Do their options now, don't they? They're going into this as the options, isn't it?
She's year 10 there now. Yeah, loads of homework and that. She's not liking that, like. It was a birthday yesterday.
Was it?
15 yesterday.
Oh, 15. Oh, she's a year older than I was.
15 going on 21.
Does she know what she wants to do, like, after school and that?
Wants to be... what is it she wants to do? Oh, hold on, I'll let us thinking about it. I can see the smoke coming out her ears. Something to do with psychology, isn't it? Oh, you know, her Out of the Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, yeah. It sounds great, that, doesn't it, when you're at school?
Like that. She wants to do that.
I love all that, mate. All that forensics and all that shit. I love that. I love it.
That's what you want.
I reckon I could get away with the murder now. I'm that forensically, like, aware. I know all the tricks and that. It's mad though, isn't it, mate? Have you seen, like, what they can do now, like, with the hair? Find a hair. That's it. You're fucked.
Yeah.
You can't leave a hairline about.
They got my nephew off, you know, they'd done a burglary. The five of them done the burglary. They pinched the car, but he dropped his vape. And got him through the vape.
Oh, yeah, mate. I mean, a cigarette is like gold dust. You know what I mean? A cigarette will give you everything you need to know, but I'm talking like micro dots of a fibre, like under the microscope. It's getting people done for murder and that, because all you've got to do is have them at the scene, don't you?
Yeah.
You can connect that person to the scene even better, you know, with blood. You're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, so she
wants like years ago when you look at some of I watch old ones, right, and it tells you like they've murdered people and that, and then they've got like 12 years. Oh, you got 12 years. Now you're getting 30, 35s.
Yeah. Yeah. Proper life in it. And half of them kind of even like get out early, you know what I mean? Which is good.
Are you getting out? Are you getting in Durham much, mate? I was there the other morning with the bus. I got the bus home to Borough.
Not in Durham anymore, mate.
Isn't there?
It's just pubs and cafes now. There's hardly any shops.
Yeah.
High Street's knackered, man. It's all based now on for students. You know what I mean? It's all for the students, Durham.
Yeah, so there's a lot of Chinese there, isn't there?
Last time I was in was booking me bloody holiday.
Yeah, I had a quick walk round, like while I was where I had half an hour, so I had a quick walk over the bridge and that. And he is now there, really, is there?
Not really. It's lovely to watch. It look, you know what I mean? The cathedral and the castle from the bridge. It's beautiful, like.
Yeah, if it didn't have the cathedral, like, you probably wouldn't get as many people nowhere near. Because, yeah, it's not flash now, like.
No. It's full of bloody smackheads.
It's like the thing is, right, when I go to Newcastle, because my town's Middlesbrough, and you can walk around Middlesbrough town centre in 5 minutes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you go to Newcastle and you just see the size of everything. It's just like,
yeah,
it's just huge. And then you go to Manchester and it's even bigger. And you got trams going down the middle of the road and that.
Yeah. It's just like going into London and all, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to go in there anywhere. Like, you ain't gone in there now, dare you? Been took over.
Yeah, well, I just, you know, like the highlight of my day, right? The highlight of any day for me a couple of weeks ago was just going out the house to the shop. That was a highlight of the day.
God.
My new highlight of the day now, because I feel a little bit better, I get the bus into the town and I just walk about around the town for a bit and then I go to Wetherspoons.
All right.
And and I come home. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's my highlight of the day.
You must be bored shitless, are you?
Oh, mate. Well, yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, it's not like I can't go and play golf or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I was at my worst point the other week, right? I was walking to Tesco, which is about half a mile. Mate, I got there, right, and I was just drenched, you know, like sweating, just drenched. I wasn't out of breath, I was just sweating. And that's what it was like for about 2 weeks. I couldn't do anything.
Good. Not good, mate, not good.
Yeah.
Not like you know what I mean?
I know, man, that's what I mean.
Apart from when you're at work.
Flying about at work, doing like 15,000 steps a shift and that to like now.
That was just walking to the car though for the tab, that.
What the fuck? When I look back, you know, mate, like, oh, man, I took the piss. Well, we all do, don't we? But mate, I was going out for me dinner last year on my 15-minute break. I was going over the golf club looking for golf balls on my 15-minute break.
Mate,
I'm getting away with it for years, and yeah,
my night starts off. If I've got any pics, I'll have them pics done. I'll have everything done, and then I'll go. I'm always usually done by 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'll go and sit up there for 2 hours. I'll come back out at 10:05. I'll put away. It might take us about 10 minutes, and then I'm out for a tab. Then back up there again for another 2 hours, sitting with the heater on.
Don't you ever get any of the managers like coming around looking for you?
Nobody bothers us.
Oh, but are them managers still there? Like that Scottish one that I had?
Aye. Yeah.
Is he? Wow, I can't believe that. I didn't think he would last 2 minutes, mate.
No, he's still there.
I only had a few weeks with him, but he was all right in the end. Like he had a shit start.
Mm-hmm.
But is that other woman still there? She?
Yeah, she's still there. Aye.
Fucking hell.
She's been off for 3 weeks. She's just been to Cyprus and all. Believe it or not.
I mean that was like it was the end of the road for a few of us. That like when we seen them two starting as managers, we were like, oh.
Well, he's the one for you. She got one of the lads to set the machine up, right? Do a tool change, And then she went and had a look for the material. There was no material.
Oh,
So she
that
hadn't
won't-
checked beforehand.
Yeah,
You know what I
that
mean? She
won't
just
do you any favours, that like.
wait, the tool change took about 5 hours. It was a nightmare, do you reckon?
What you've got to imagine, like for people who don't know, right? So you've got a woman in her 40s or whatever coming on and taking over a shift, a 12-hour like night shift with about
That's what
about
it's
20
going to do.
people, 20 people that she's responsible for. You know what I mean? And I thought no one's going to listen to her, like, but.
She's made that many fuck ups, mate. It's unreal.
It's just everything about it, man. I mean, Mark was on the final written warning for when he knocked fuck out with that tool.
You know. Everything on camera now, isn't it? You know what I mean? They've even got a camera in the bait room.
Fuck it now.
They've got a camera in the bait room now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the gates is always locked. So you've got to like use your fob. So they'll be checking on people with the fobs, you know.
Oh fuck it.
Who's going out and that? I got in the middle of the building where I've been smoking all the time. There's no cameras there.
I hope they just say it to me next week, honestly, mate. I hope they just say to me, look,
pay you off.
Yeah, we'll get you off the books. Will you take this? And I'll say, yeah, thanks.
That's what they done to Barry, didn't they?
Yeah. I don't know how long he was off. I've been off 5 months now.
Right. If you can manage, mate, well, you kind of do out anyway. You've got to stop off until you get sorted. You kind of do now, so
I can't do now with my hands. And
not as if they can fetch you in for like, do you know what I mean? For as they say, like easy work. Because you can't do now, so
I reckon that's what they might be saying. Like,
they'll be trying everything to get you back, mate. Because if they get you back, they start now chucking all these warnings at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what'll happen. You can guarantee that. When you come back, you're going to be probably put on your final warning.
I know there was a lass who was on our shift. She was on the sick for about 2 years. And still come back, I think.
Wait, can you remember Sue?
That's her, Sue.
She was off for about 6 years, man. She was. Remember, she went out, didn't she? Come back pretty fat as butter. I didn't even know she was.
Had no teeth. She had no teeth.
That's right.
All the teeth gone now.
Sue, Magoo.
Hey, did you see that? Have you seen that Ibiza lad, Dennis? Apparently he got seen in Langley Mower, right? You know, Ibiza's final boss, that lad who's on everywhere.
Oh, yes,
He was in Langley Mower, you know.
Was he?
Yeah.
They're only bloody 10 minutes from where I live.
Oh, he's off his head. I swear to God, man.
Is that the one who looks like a piece of Lego?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's that. What's happening? He's that fella who's always in his car, Dennis. Jim,
All right.
This is his channel now. He's gone into started going to all the protests, you know.
All right,
Turned into, he's a proper patriot, like.
Very good.
Absolute workaholic, though. He works like all week, and now he started like going out on the protests all weekend.
Very good.
And he's about 70 as well.
Is he?
Well, he looks about 70.
Well, yeah, I think most people like our age and above are, aren't they? You know what I mean? Patriot.
Yeah, I'm 53 next year. Like, if I've only got another 2 years, then I can start dipping into me pension. I've got some cracking pensions, mate.
Did you take the works one? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've still got that.
Oh, I didn't even do that. I just started the state one.
I've got like 8 years of one when I first started there. And that was an absolutely cracking one, like there, but you can't do now with Italy 55. And then I've had this one with them now, which is good for like 18 years, I think.
Well, I've had this one for about like when the government first started putting it
Yeah.
in. I've just had it from there.
I don't want thousands, you know what I mean? I can quite happily live, you know, like I don't want thousands of pounds. I just don't want to go to work. Well, I'm not there anyway.
Mm.
I might end up pushing trolleys and that, you know.
That'd suit you, like.
Would, wouldn't it?
Would I?
Out in the fresh air and that. Get a high vis.
Would I suit you? You would
Are
need
all
one.
the,
That. Oh, you only need one hand to push that.
I know,
Push the trolley.
that's it. That's it, yeah. Is all the Nigerians and that still there?
Yeah. It's still shiting all over the place.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, horrible, isn't it? We have Afghanistan people there and all now. They sit and eat the bait in the bait room with the fingers. Don't use knives and forks or out. It's sitting eating curry with the fingers. Curry and rice.
Oh, I know, yeah. I've seen some concoctions that they've had, like.
God, man. And there's
no,
her
yeah,
who sits with her, takes her shoes and socks off. And her feet stink. Aye. I've had to tell her a few times, like. You know, in my bait room, I've got my own bait room to myself, so.
Yeah, there's no need for it. Like, that bait room was disgusting. Like, you wouldn't get me.
Mate, I wouldn't even go in. I wouldn't even go in.
Even the fridge, you wouldn't put anything in that fridge.
Nah. Well, they've got a camera in there now as well.
You used to put something in the fridge if you wanted it, like, warming up. It was that bad.
Yeah, it was horrible.
No one ever cleaned it or no.
Well, then it would go missing anyway, and people would pinch your bait. How many times did that happen? Happened to me a few times. Put my bag in there and it just took everything out my bag. Even like slices of bread for my soup and that. I've like fetched 4 slices of bread in. And they've just bloody whipped it. Left the bag.
Yeah.
Even took the bloody bread. Disgusting, man. You
Someone-
can't leave a note in there. Which is full of thieves.
Got someone backstage here, but I don't recognise them. Like, J. Just a J.
Get them on.
Did you know I got palm bombed, you know? Did I tell you about the palm bombing thing?
Nah. What's that all about, like?
Well, mate, so what they do is somebody will want to come on in the background, right?
Right.
And if you don't check up on them, or if you don't ask them to show the face or whatever, you know, just to prove who it is, and you bring them on, as soon as you bring them on the panel, they turn the camera on and they're showing porn, or they've put like a porn avatar.
Oh, God.
And you have to like stop your live basically straight away.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called porn bombing. Is it you, Jim? I thought it might have been. I looked if it was authenticated. Right, hang on, I'll have to be quick. Is it you?
Unbelievable.
Oh, what you doing, man? Authenticated by bloody.
I'm in disguise.
Well, how am I supposed to know?
Well, you know, that's why I'm in disguise. Dennis, has he put up with me?
Got to be cautious, you know what I mean?
You know, I've had really bad toothaches. So I had to go to a private dentist and they took the tooth out and I come back to the hotel, I fell asleep and I woke up and you're still fucking up.
I know.
Oh,
So you've had a tooth out?
yeah, I told him to take it out. He wanted to fill it, I couldn't be bothered.
Were you crying?
Painful.
Crying?
Yeah, I've been sitting here crying all. I've been in a bad mood.
Did you get a badge when you come out and that, a little sticker?
Being a good boy.
I got a load of fucking badges, sure.
I hate the
No,
dentist.
going on these protests, people give me loads of stuff. I come home with, honestly, I'm looking in your pockets full of just stuff. Some of it's great, some of it's crap. Key rings and torches and
Were you not on this?
Putting the lines.
Were you not on the Channel 4 show last night then, Jim?
Why would I
Did
be
you
on the
not?
Channel 4 show?
Well, all your mates were on there.
I'm on the ITV one tonight at 8 o'clock.
All your mates were on there. Hammers was on there apparently. AY.
Oh no, I did. I'm on the 6 o'clock one tonight.
I only watched it because you told me to, Jim, or you said there's something on tonight, or I wouldn't have knew.
Yeah,
but it was good. It was good, but it was right what you said. That's exactly what they did. They just tried to make it look like they're just doing it for the money, you know, and another.
Did you see that live with that kid and girl walking through the town centre, just speaking to random people? That's the true feelings of people.
Yeah, I shared that. I subbed to it. Yeah, I seen you in the chat. I haven't watched it back, but so where is it? Where is it tonight?
I'm in a hotel. I've got work tomorrow. I've got to finish this job off by lunchtime.
Yeah.
But then,
my mate Dennis, he is a Liverpool fan, Jim. Liverpool flying, aren't they?
Playing absolutely terrible. The 5 points clear. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I mean, it's nice though. When, like, you are.
I just switch on the last 5. I just switch on the last 5 minutes now. That's it.
That's all you need, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. Can't leave it late all the time, like. It's going to come back and bite us.
Playing absolutely terrible. It just seems to win.
Yeah.
The best game was against Arsenal.
Oh, I tell you what, was a cracking game last week, right? It was a cracking game. Newcastle, Barcelona. Did you watch any of that?
No, I missed that.
Oh, mate, it was like, I couldn't believe it. Like, the atmosphere in that, but the football Newcastle played in the first half, there should have been like 2-0 up.
I've seen the goals. There were 2 cracking goals.
Oh, yeah, Rashford. I mean, they were the first goals he'd scored for Barcelona, you know. That was, he was under a bit of pressure.
Out of all the people to score, you didn't want him to score.
Because he's gone to Barcelona, and then that's a big move, you know, from Man United, getting kicked out of Man United, basically told you not good enough or whatever. And then he was under pressure because he hadn't scored for a few games at Barca, and then he does that.
Is he just not there on loan?
Is he?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought he was just on loan.
I couldn't believe, right? I still can't believe that Lewandowski's still playing.
How old is he now? Must be getting on. Must be 38.
Yeah, and he's still starting for Barcelona.
How's your hand?
You couldn't write it, could you?
You can't write.
You won't be watching the golf, will you, Jim?
Yeah, I've got tickets for it.
Yeah, I remember, right, Dennis. So Jim takes a piss out of me like they all do for going out golf ball hunting and that, right?
Right.
So a couple of months back, Jim was out walking his dogs, right? And he went live, or he did a video saying, "Look at all these! Oh my God, there's another one. There's another ball. Oh my God!" Didn't realise that he was in like the practice area, you know, like the driving range. There's all these balls all over. We're like, it's in the driving range, mate. You should take golf up, Jim. It'd be better for you than fighting all the lefties.
I don't fight them. I just sit there or stand there and laugh at them.
They are strange people, aren't they, Jim? The strange people, aren't they? The ones that cover the faces and that, like, they're weird. It's like that. I mean, Charlie Veitch, he does get in the faces, but he's right though. Like, why are they covering your face? He says, "Why cover your face?" And they're just They've got no answers, have they? They won't say a word to you. Like, you can't get a conversation with them. And violent as well. They're quite, they think nothing of like pushing a flag in your face, or you know what I mean?
They kick you in the ankles, so you punch them to natural instinct, and then you get to get you arrested.
That's shocking, that though, isn't it? Fucking hell. You're killing your ankles.
That's what they do. Yeah, the tools to do it.
Or a nasty kick in the shin.
Yeah, so you can't see it. But your natural instinct is to push someone or to hit them.
Yeah. I mean, it's when you've been at Epping, right, Jim, have you seen any how many arrests have you seen?
Oh shit, loads of Epping. Epping's one of the worst. Police are terrible.
Yeah. What's happening at Canary Wharf now? Is that still because from what I gathered there, from what I've watched, it looks like, yeah, they come in for a week or two and then they ship them out, but then new ones come in, don't they?
Yeah, they put 56 of them in Southampton at 2 o'clock in the morning the Sunday before last from Canary Wharf. We already had 110.
Do you think, Jim, because it never gets highlighted that much, right, that when one of these hotels gets turned into an immigration hotel, all the staff get sacked, don't they?
Immediately sacked, given immediate notice to leave. They bring in all their own staff.
How the hell do they get around that? They must be paying them off well then, because nobody's whistle blew any of that.
No, they're not paying them off.
Well, why is nobody saying anything? Why haven't no one's
listening?
I mean, that's one of the worst things about it. You might have worked in a hotel for 20 years and you just get finished like that.
Yep.
Not good.
Wow.
I mean, that happens in work now, mate. You've got no rights.
Well, I'm putting them to the test. We've just been on about that. Like, I've been on the sick for 5 months and I've got to go in next week.
Oh, yeah, when you're not sick, you're not sick.
Oh, that's all
if
right.
you're not sick, they can't sack you. But I mean, when it comes to redundancy, it's not like it was years ago where you get 6 weeks pay or 4 weeks pay for every year that you've been there. Now you don't. They only have to do it for the first or for the last 3 years, isn't it? So it's stupid.
So that's the minimum by law, isn't it? That's the minimum by law. Yeah. So every company, what you're saying, Jim, is every company will do that, the minimum, right? Because it's going to cost them the minimum, innit? But still, it's up to the company, though, innit? They can still have their own private redundancies, can't they?
You can do. You can have it written. It depends what contract you're on. A lot of people, the companies have changed hands, and there's 2 P's across to these new companies with a change of contract. But there are people who have kept their contract from the original, which they're allowed to do. They're the ones with the best benefits, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's us where we get like 80% of our wage, don't we? For so many months. You can't touch our old contracts.
With being on sick, they can't get rid of you at all. They might be saying to you.
They can't finish you when you're on the sick.
Not in the slightest bit, they can't. Not without giving you a huge payout. You can ask them to give you the payout. Why don't you do that?
Well, that's what I'm wanting.
Well, ask them. You're not breaking no law by asking them. Just say, look,
I want them to ask me for. I want them to throw it out to me first, because I don't want them to think that I want to leave.
They won't do it, mate. They won't do it.
Well, I'm a pain in the ass for them at the minute, aren't I? I'm not costing them anything, but I'm still on there.
You're costing them from filling your position up. So they've probably got a temp worker, or they're probably paying someone overtime to cover you. So you are costing them. Plus, they're still paying your national insurance, pension, and everything else they've got to.
Mm.
So, you know.
I reckon if
But
I
if
put a
you,
big, like, a couple of months sick note in, it might. I mean, I think
yeah,
they know that I'm going to be off for a long time anyway.
don't forget then they've got to do your return to work. That's got to be phased in. They've got to give you, you know, all the rights are with you when it comes to sickness.
Yeah. But do you think that 40 hours a week is a lot to work?
Fucking hell, I wish I worked 40 hours a week.
A lot of people do, though, don't they? That's the general.
I'm doing 60s, near enough 70 hours a week.
Yeah. It's like in Europe, they don't work as much, do they? Like they're a lot.
But they can't, mate, in some of these countries. They can't work 40 hours. They have to have 2-3 hour break during the day because it's impossible with the heat and the conditions.
What's thingy like at the minute? Germany, do you know if is Germany doing all right at the minute? Like their
Germany's
economy and
shit.
stuff.
No,
Is it?
terrible. The best economy in Europe at the moment is Poland.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
So
absolutely
what's happened
unbelievable.
there? Because that used to be like a bit of powerhouse, didn't it? Germany.
You got the right government in power. The governments are all for the people. Training, development, looking after their own people first. They don't need electricians, as he says. He doesn't need electricians, mechanics, nurses, doctors, because they've invested so much into their own people, giving them good salaries, training them to become those people. The only migrants they take into Poland at this moment are the top level, top engineers, top, heart surgeons, the real top. And they've got they've got zero policy on illegal migration. Why do they want it? As he says, why do we want to give our country a problem? We've got our own people to look after. The best developing country in Europe at the moment is Poland. Get over there, people. Get a boat and get to Poland.
I know it's mad. Like, are you since you've been following this, right, Jim? Like, so you've been getting in. I know you've always been interested, but you can't deny that you've got a lot more interested in the last few weeks, right, or whatever. Are you still learning new stuff every day? Like, what new figures?
I'm not political. Man, I couldn't give a shit which government's in. They're all as bad as each other. It's just this one policy that look. There's loads of policies that are bad, but I'm not going to go out protesting about. But this, I can see where this is leading to, and I can see what's happening. My tax is going to go up. Well, so Dennis's, so's yours, so's all the people who's working. Our taxes go up next month. The next budget, guarantee you. Why are we paying so much for something that we don't need? And I'm not being nasty with that. We've got our own people, our own children, our own families to look after in this country. It's shit in this country. People who tell you it's brilliant are lying. They need to stop thinking about themselves and think about the future of their children and their children's children. This country is literally on its knees. We're on the brink of bankruptcy. And the only people that governments are taking it off are the workers, the people who are working. They want us all sitting at home, mate. And no, I'm not saying that. It's the same with this digital banking that's coming in soon. This digital ID card. You've got no money. So if you're then sitting at home, the government control you fully. You can't go shopping, you can't do this, you won't be able to go out working, you can't buy anything because it's all going to be. Do you know from the 1st of this month, you cannot now transfer more than £800 to your family members. It gets withheld now. This is wrong. It's my money. If I want to send my daughter £1,000, why should that be vetted? So they can check where the money's come from, check that it's, and they can phone me up and say to me, we've put that on hold. Why are you sending that person money? It's my money. But now it isn't, because the government will. It's all, people can't see it. I can literally see it.
Do you know all stuff like this, Dennis? Like, are you aware of that? Were you aware?
I was aware of that, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't,
right. Situation. People are just sitting accepting it. They're too busy This side of the community, no disrespect. Some really good people on this side of the community, and you know that. But some real, honest, I don't know. The last 2 years while I've sat and listened to certain people on panels talk the same crap every day, and they're doing it now. The pills up out of their eyes. They're talking. I don't give a shit if they've got an argument against someone else. Go and do the man stuff, you shit. Get off your ass and go and get on a bus or a coach or even walk there. But they don't. They just bombard YouTube every single panel with the same crap. And I'm fed up listening to them. They remind me of, and it's just, I've got no patience for them. And I've just said I can't be asked even speaking to them anymore, even commenting on them. It's just, no.
Yeah.
Because they're the future. Do you know what? They keep sitting and they go, no, there could be a war, there could be a... Do you know the best thing that probably could happen to this country if there was a war? It's sort out all these little wimps.
Yeah. Tell you what, that JOJ, have you not had a chat with that JOJ like Jim? Or have you listened to him?
Look, to me, I heard when he very first come on, and I think the comments the same way. He's all getting excited over the guy. He's got 36 subscribers. You're all playing into his hands. And you're all scared. You're all making statements, and you're all hiding your videos because he's come on and threatens you, and you're all taken seriously because he speaks from using AI technology to write every statement he reads out is AI generated. He types in, let's talk about Palestine, and it gives him an AI script. And he sits there reading it.
You can tell, can't you?
Yeah, and everyone's getting upset with him. And I'm thinking, what are you getting upset about? Why don't you just go out their local community and stand and support local people? Instead of just sitting on YouTube talking about J.O. fucking J or fucking Lammy or some other idiot. And it just literally annoys me. Honest to God, I'm fed up listening to them. You're sitting there the other week. Oh, you know what it's like. You hear it.
Yeah, man. I've seen it all, mate. And it is like, I don't know, you get the odd little gem, like you will get a live where you'll laugh for a few hours.
And I agree, and that laugh's needed, because that's what it used to be like. And everyone keeps saying it used to be. But it's the same people now, and they keep saying they're going to change, but they don't, because it's what they love to do. Because they've got something else to do, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Go find something to do.
It'll be interesting to see if it can make a comeback, though. I think, like, a little comeback anyway. You know, you'll probably be well disinterested by then, like Jim.
Can't be bothered. As I said, as soon as this illegal migration thing starts, I can't be even at protest. It's very time protesting.
Yeah, it's just like what you're going to get now is obviously the weather's going to change as well, isn't it? And are people going to go out in the freezing cold like every weekend?
Well, that's why I'm showing it. If I can do it at 60 years old, a lot of these people can do it.
So you reckon it will still? Do you reckon it still get bigger then?
I think now the governments have got mainstream media attacking the people who go on these and doing videos and doing programs about them. I think they're stoking the fire. They've prodded the fire, so people are going to do it a bit more vigorously. Like today, that guy says, all based on that Channel 4 program last night, he decided, let me go out and speak to the local community. And that was brilliant, because he spoke to the old people. No,
I'll be back in 1 minute, Jim.
You know, why are those people at that age so concerned about their community? And they were all well spoken, you know, they were all well educated, and Epping's not the poorest of towns, but they're really concerned. And I think by what he's done today, to speak to random people in the street, I just thought that just turns mainstream media's arguments on its head.
Best way. Find out how people are feeling, how they thinking.
But also, we respected the people who didn't want to talk, who disagreed with it. And that's
I've never seen this. I never seen this.
That was really good. It was just one of the guys who comes out every week, and he just decided to go and ask the community how they felt about him protesting, and You know, it was a really good thing. It was a really good piece of it's something mainstream media should do instead of looking for the token black man, the token lesbian, and the token liberal democrat, left wing fucking politician.
What's on the night? What's on the night on Tiny's
There's an
ITV?
ITV program on tonight. They were in Epping the other night. They were filming.
All right.
They're going to love it. Well, it's strangely enough, anyone who would have seen that flash protest at Epping the other night, it was very, very peaceful. And then ITV were already there. Now, there was no police there. There was only one police van. And then all of a sudden, I think they ended up with 8 police vans there. They set up all the fencing and people decided, well, we're not going to stand in it. We're going to walk through the city or through the town. And we did. And then the police come over to us and says, we are now going. Please be careful. It's all on social media. Please be careful walking in the road. So we all walked back down to the Epping Bell Hotel. And lo and behold, the police were there. And then the police just started arresting people. Honestly, it was just unbelievable. But guess who was still there? ITV with the cameras. Now they're showing that tonight.
Are they?
So they're going to cause all the crap.
Tonight. Is this tonight?
That's tonight. It's 8 o'clock, I think.
Is that 8 o'clock?
Yeah. I think
It's 8 o'clock 6 the ITV news, isn't it, Dennis? 6 the ITV.
No, it's not news. It's an actual program they've made.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while for them. Obviously, they've known about the orders for a while, but it's just that's the first real time.
Well, the reason being, and I'll tell you what stoked the fire on this was the freedom of speech protest, Tommy Robinson's protest.
Yeah.
He's done the wrong thing, in my opinion. He's done one thing wrong at that whole protest. He made all social media journalists VIPs and give them all the best passes, and he gave all mainstream 0 passes.
Did he?
So they had to stand in the crowd or on the outskirts. What he should have done, he should have given them all passes, because all they could have shown then was the truth. And he slipped up there. He's done a bad thing, I think. So this is retaliation for that now. The mainstream media is fucked off, aren't they? They're really pissed off. They're lucky if they sell. There's people on social media who get more views than their news. So if you look at Channel 4 News on social media, I get more fucking views on it. Last Tuesday night, I got 39,000 people in one live during an hour live. It's mad.
So, Jim, I'm off. I'm gonna.
Nice one, Dennis. Nice one for the chat, mate. Keep in touch.
Watch what you're doing. See you later.
See you later.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, what was I going to say there? Because I am interested in it now, like not like even more so that you're doing it as well. You know what I mean? It is getting me interested in it, but I just don't know whether it's going to keep going like that. Or I'm thinking.
See, that's the thing.
I hope it does.
The British people, when people try and scare you by saying, so what the whole idea of this attack on social media people is to keep people to scare them, because people now are going to think, oh shit, if there's a TV crew there, they're going to do this, they're going to capture me, they're going to put my deeds, and people get scared and frightened over that. And that's what they want. They want you to feel. They want you to feel threatened and scared. So in effect, they're the only people in control. They can control them. So they can control what they put out.
Yeah.
But it's too big now. It's too big. This won't stop. There's an order for tonight.
It is big because it's like it's crazy for anyone who hasn't seen it before. Yeah.
There's an order for tonight. It's on my community page. His name's Lord. It's a full-time auditor, and he's a really nice lad.
Yeah.
He's doing a premiere tonight. The council have just bought a whole housing estate in Gosford, in Hampshire, for £25 million, and every single home will be for the illegal migrants. So they are creating now a town just for that purpose. So they're changing the demographics of this country completely once they start doing that, because that town's going to need its own mayor, his own MPs. Who do you think they're going to vote for? What do you think? Do you think there'll be a Christian church in that town anymore in years to come? They won't. There'll be mosques in that town.
That hasn't been publicised yet, has it? Is this
No,
only like...
he's doing it tonight. He does a massive amount of work in backgrounds on research, and he looks at public records and what's going on in the local area and who's buying who, what, properties and stuff like that. And it's mad. It is literally mad. Closing all these people's homes down. Listen to this one. Closing old age people homes down because the government are offering more to the owners to house illegal immigrants, not migrants, these are illegal immigrants, because it's more profitable. So old age pensioners who have been housed in them homes for years are now getting thrown out and getting told to go and look for other accommodation. That can't be right, mate.
It's probably already going on, isn't it? Yeah.
There's a few newspapers started. There's a few newspapers now where a few of the journalists, they probably won't last long in these newspapers, but they start putting out. So they've done a freedom of one of these freedom of acts where they went to a council and they said, can you tell us how much you are spending in taxis from this hotel to, and they had to share all that information. And the average taxi ride, listen to this, one taxi ride, right, was for a non-emergency illegal migrant to be taken to an out-of-hours GP, listen to this, in the next county, because he was non-available at that time of the night. And it cost, just for the taxi alone, £600.
Wow.
That's for one taxi. Now imagine you phoning up your doctor tonight saying, my hand's really hurting, and he says, I can't see you. So you phone up 112 or whatever it is, and they say, don't worry, we're going to send a taxi down and we're going to send you to Glasgow to get it done. Don't worry about it, Mr. Moon. It won't happen. But that's what's happening, and people are now asking for this information through the freedom of whatever it is, where the people have got to give it. They cannot withhold that information. Now, all these taxi firms, if they're making that type of money, they're loving it.
Oh, exactly.
No wonder they're signing up the contracts.
There's going to be there's a lot more people who are making millions of pounds out of this immigration, right? And there's more people every day, more hotels owners.
The boats that they come over in get stored in Dover. They don't get destroyed; they get stored. And because of some European law, and we don't own the boats, the British government don't own the boats. We want no responsibility of the boats. The people who are on them, we'll fully take responsibility for. But the boats themselves, because they come from France, by some strange European law, it's our responsibility to return them to France. So we're paying. We have to pay. Listen to this. You can't write this shit. We have to pay for those boats to be put on a wagon and shipped back to France. And there's a company that's got a contract for that. It's just bad. You can't write it. It's all these other little bits, you know. Not just the fact that it costs £6 million a day to house illegal migrants. Not migrants. We're not talking about people who have come here and went through the proper channels and doing it and really have came from poverty and war-torn countries. These are people, illegal migrants, who have destroyed all their identification. They've jumped on a boat, they've paid £2,000 or £3,000 to come to this country because the benefits are so good.
Yeah.
They're doing TikTok posts, they're doing that, where they're telling, there was one guy with 110,000 subscribers, and he's telling people to come to Great Britain. This is what we do. There's an Afghanistani, he's in today's newspapers, thank fuck. An Afghanistani who pleaded, he got accepted, political asylum, he's being housed, he gets benefits and everything, And he says because if he is deported back to Afghanistan, he will be killed by the Taliban. Right? Guess where he went for his holidays for 8 weeks and put it all on TikTok for his 70,000 subscribers to see? He went to Afghanistan. He went partying. Where's the government's response to that? Where's Channel 4's response to that? Where's the newspaper's response to that? Now, the only people who are highlighting this and finding this information are social media journalists. And they're putting it out there. And then some of the mainstream media is getting hold of it and saying, shit, look what's happening. And they have to, it's a story. It's so big, you can't hide that.
Well, isn't this what GB News is for? I was on about this early on. Are they allowed to say what they want? Is that it, GB News? Or is that bullshit as well? You know what I mean? You know, the one with the channel, it's always got Farage on and all the old morning hosts, newsreaders, and but it just seems like you can say what you want on that channel. I don't know what's happening to Jim. Gone quiet. Looks like the golf might be getting off. There's still people walking about with brollies. This is knocked the weekend up. This is going to change everything. Just come out the lift there, something.
No.
You went. Oh yeah. Are you not? Are you soldiering on with it, like?
With what?
Your car.
That's devalued by about 40% already.
That's it. Fucking hell. Yeah, apparently there's a problem with the new Kia. New Kia have got a fault with one of the cars. It's coming back. They're all coming back. Kia are big players.
Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me?
I can now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the car speakers. So what have you been up to? Doing much?
No, mate. Like the highlight of my day is like getting the bus into town, having a walk around the town, and having a pint of Guinness. That's about the highlight of my day, mate.
Sounds quite good, actually.
I haven't got the energy. Mate. I get tired straight away, and that's what this thing must do to you.
Yeah. Oh, well, it
Not
affects
good,
your body
mate.
in every way, won't it?
It does that. Have you heard of a nerve conduction test?
No.
That's where I've got to get done, one of them, wherever that is.
Is that where they hit you on the kneecap with a hammer?
Well, in a sort of way, yeah, but I think they use needles instead. They put them in your. I've heard they put them in your feet and up your leg. See how you react. So I'm looking forward to that.
When's your next hospital thing?
I'm waiting for the letter now. I seen the neurosurgeon, didn't I? And he said,
yeah,
he's not convinced. He's not convinced that the
diagnosis is right.
This thing with my right hand is because of my neck. So I was like, what the fuck?
They can't take a chance, mate. So you're going to have to go for massive tests. And because there's a big waiting list ahead of you with all the illegal migrants, you've got no fucking chance.
I know, that's it. Like I have been a model. Like I've been a model patient. I've just took everything.
No, you've just been. You're British. That's it, lads. You're British. You've just been a model.
I know, man.
You're told how to wait.
Soft, only in Britain could you see like the stuff that's happening now. Like you wouldn't get away with it anywhere else, would you?
You will if you pay. You've got to pay for it. I paid £289 to get me tooth taken out. Fucking hell. It's mad.
How did they do it? Did you just get a needle like Jim?
Yeah.
To numb it?
It still fucking hurts. It hurts now, with the hole. You know, when you get the hole and it's Very.
Yeah. Did it have a big root on it and that? It's like I just have these visions like of like the dentist putting his knee on your chest, you know, and try to turn it like a corkscrew. Yeah, stuff. Oh, you look your signals in and out, Jim. Signals in and out in the car there, like. There must be someone else live here, like. Oh, the golf's not on till tomorrow. What's going on? Golf's off till tomorrow. Can't believe it.
Hang on. Have patience, for fuck's sake.
Nightmare that. Well, that's messed my night up, that. Oh, Danny Starler. Remember him, Jim? Danny Starler. He's on Secret Squirrels now. Danny Starler. Go on, son. I'll probably wrap this up anyway because there's only a handful of us in. Like I say, the golf, absolute washout. I've never known that before. First day of the Ryder Cup to be washed out. So it will be better actually for the viewer. It'll be better for us because they'll have to ram another day's play spread over 2 days. So you're going to get more to watch. Right, big respect to anyone. LR, Cumbrian Truth, I think we had on. Dennis, Jim, respect, man, respect.